All right. I'm pretty excited about this. Hope everybody's having a good day. Yeah, I recently got the itch to do VTubing stuff. Thankfully, I'm not doing my first major stream of this alone.
Hello there. It is I, the great son of my cereal, finally with a body after so many years. I'm very happy about this.
We're working on this. His is a placeholder for now.
Yeah, very limited form, but I will manage for now.
Mm-hmm. I wonder what tournaments are active. But I'm very happy with how mine turned out. Okay, that one's closed for now.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, did you see what I just posted though? Them Fighting Herds looks like it's been rated for console.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That actually sounds kind of sick. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
I played the Pinkie Pie Llama.
I played it a good bit, but I could not tell you who I played as. I don't remember.
I wasn't very good at it. It had an interesting sort of like a story mode with it, where it was kind of like an actual like RPG story mode, but it kind of controlled like a fighting game. I couldn't tell if it was like I couldn't tell if I liked it or not because I haven't really finished it. I decided to do it on hard mode.
Well, if I remember how Sugar Punch described it, I believe it was one of the main reasons why I liked the story so much was it apparently, it was set up to kind of teach you the fundamentals of the game.
Oh yeah, kinda.
But this whole PNG stuff was surprisingly straightforward. It took a lot of reading into, though. Mad respect for people that do this on the normal. Especially VTubers.
Okay, I was just testing my
God.
I was just testing my buttons to see if the mic would pick them up like that. That's good. I can just continue training for now.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, because you got into Type Lumina, didn't you?
Yeah. I've said before how I never was going to like buy the game, but buddy of ours after we did our first to 10, where the stipulation was if I lost, I would have to have bought Lumina, but I won. So
you handed a decisive whooping, from what I understand.
It was only 10-0.
Yeah, decisive victory. I was busy setting this up while you were doing that.
Yeah, I play a decent Riasbiff in that.
Got this set up to how I liked it, and it was just like, it's done. Oh, really? Wow.
But like with Lumina so far, it's I can say it's interesting so far. Like.
All right,
This definitely does not feel like Actress again, and not sure how I feel about some of the mechanics.
It'll take a little bit for you to get used to, but it's one of the better feeling fighting games on the market, if you ask me.
Like it also doesn't help that I'm playing Vlad, who I don't know how to describe it, how he feels. Kind of like Gordeu with Projectile. That's kind of how I kind of think of how he feels.
I could see it.
Yeah, and I don't really play Gordeu in Under Night, so this is a huge turn. And he's like the exact opposite of my main in Actress Again, where Riasbiff's whole thing is just pure rush down. Vlad, he can just do whatever the fuck he wants. Like, that's what I'm at least seeing here. So, let's see. Like, right now I'm just trying to get the basics with this dude.
Oh yeah, because he can swap between fire and ice.
Kinda. If he starts out with fire in the first round, if he doesn't like in the first round, but if he loses a round, then he swaps to ice. The only thing I can really say is that the ice feels more reliable and the fireballs are more chaotic in like their movement. That's really about all I can really say from when I played a little bit of it, and I have.
That entire thing, if somebody sneaked right past us. Let's see.
Yeah, what do I do after that?
Yeah, because the fire and ice isn't just an aesthetic change, right? It actually changes his combo strategy.
Think so? I'm not sure. I'm gonna check out some stuff. Character bonuses.
Oh
Playing
my
setting
god!
ice.
I barely squeaked that win out. Let's go.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Oh, sick! He does have one of his
Saving
fire
that.
stomps is a low. That's good to know.
Oh, good lord. I forgot the Animal Crossing course. It might be a song from the games, but man, it has some really chill music for the result screen.
Wait, what the?
Let me see if I can find it really quick.
Holy shit! What the?
Let's see.
Oh fuck! I did not know that his. I did not know his Rekka had started from a low. That's actually really sick.
Ayo.
Hello.
Oh, hey, Jesse, me and Soda here are, are both VTubers on my stream right now.
Yep.
I'm like trying to get to work on one of my stuff later.
I mean, so you can have representation on the stream. Do you want to at least just rig up an image like Soda did?
Yeah.
Sure, I can get you an image. Give me a quick second.
Oh,
yeah.
Since I'm in the middle of playing this, could you link him to the site, Soda?
Oh yeah, certainly. This is my imprisoned form. Y'all remember that boss from Legend of Zelda, the Skyward Sword, the
yeah,
one boss
I know
that
who the imprisoned is.
yeah, the boss that everyone loved. Well, that's basically that. I have no eyes, yet I see all.
I feel like I'm King Zan.
I think I found something that our good friend Mr. Gunn wrote.
I feel like in this scenario I would be King Zan, I guess.
I'm always taunting him over Paul's death fist.
I just can't get over the sound he makes when he winds it up. Yeah, it sounds like he's either got a cramp in his ass or he's about to drop a shit.
Give me a
Also, it's kind of funny to see Paul written as such a joke character, but as far as his fighting style goes, he's actually pretty decent at it.
He's Dan if he knew how to fight.
Yeah.
That's the best way to put it.
Yeah, exactly. Why didn't I think about that? That's exactly what it is.
I thought that was Robert Garcia.
No, Robert Garcia is Steven Seagal if he knew how to fight.
That's true.
Yeah, because Robert came first. So it would technically be Robert if he didn't know how to fight. Oh, and had daddy issues.
Oh, you don't tell me Robert doesn't have fucking daddy issues. Don't fucking tell me they don't.
God. All these items.
You don't. Wait, what the? Oh yeah. You finally saw. I told y'all that. Wait, what the? Oh wow. Wait. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh yeah, they didn't even drop a render for Velma in Multiverses. They didn't drop a render.
No, just by name, which I'm fine with because this game still seems like it's gonna be a long way off.
For me, like apparently there's also like.
I just hope this game's not a right. Oh crap. I just hope this game's not a rights nightmare to try to stream because of all the different characters and whatnot.
That's good.
Well,
point,
it's a game. It's not gonna be an issue. It's only an issue when there's actual copyrighted material.
Make Pibby a playable character.
Who should be?
Pibby.
Yes, no, I was actually about to say that. Yes, make Pibby playable. I want to play as Pibby, damn it. trademark got...
but here's my, remember I told you all my concern about the roster, right?
Yeah.
I hope they don't rely on either too popular or too, like what do you call it, like easy picks, because they've got access to all of Warner Brothers. They better make some pulls.
Yeah, here's the thing, I heard that apparently
Velma
there
being a
might...
fighter is actually kind of funny, because I wouldn't be able to tell you how he would play at all.
Pibby?
No, Velma.
Oh, Velma? Well, I mean, they made Shaggy work.
Yeah, well, that's because
Well, remember, there was that, what movie was that had Serious Shaggy where he fought bikers in a bar?
Well, yeah, they could just have like the opponents get horny over Velma, like how everyone knows Velma on the internet, just like how everyone knows Shaggy on the internet.
But what, like seriously, I love that version of Shaggy has the confirmed name. His name is just Confident Shaggy. I forget what movie that was though. It was one of the recent ones. He got hypnotized whenever he hears like a certain phrase, and then he becomes just like complete 180 of how he normally is.
But yeah, that Pibby trademark got shown off, so we better be getting our girl Pibby. Damn it.
Pibby's Adventures in Learning.
Learning with Pibby.
Cartoon Network characters, honestly.
Me too. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Apparently, you know how you had that little OC with the little antlers, right?
Yeah, no idea about that either. Can we get some idea of like what's up with that thing?
Well, you might get an idea because apparently there's going to be more OCs in it.
Weird.
Yeah, which, I mean, I wouldn't mind, but it's like, damn it, I want more fucking CN reps.
We better get Carl.
Which,
Carl,
yeah.
Give me Carl with foreigner belt.
Yeah.
Not as bad as.
Yeah, that could just be his taunt. Or his victory. No, that's what he says when he gets knocked off the stage. Kind of like how Captain Falcon goes, Dwah! He can be just none of this matters.
None of this matters.
Because that sounds like something Carl would do in the show anyway when he dies. Oh, his taunt could be spaghetti. Yeah, his taunt could be just, my name's Spaghetti. Like I would love for them to pull from like Adult Swim maybe if they were allowed to.
They're gonna, they're gonna have Rick. Like they got Game of Thrones characters. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have Adult Swim.
Put the Smiling Friends on there. Put Pim, Charlie, and Alan.
Charlie and their CEO is the only ones that have shown any sort of fighting ability.
Mr. Mr. Boss. I mean, here's the thing. Pim has some capabilities of violence.
Also, one of the animators for the show brought up something that I wish I didn't notice.
Is it about DJ Spitz?
No, I love that character, by the way. But yeah, I love that he's just tweaking in an alleyway, threatening them. Get out of my head. Anyway, no. It's that the nerve ending on Pim's head extends whenever they meet Desmond's mom. And then when Charlie looks over at him, it shrinks back so quickly you don't notice.
Oh.
Apparently, it's a leftover from some sort of concept where apparently Pim is supposed to do that when he's nervous.
Oh, that's not as...
Yeah, but Justin pointed out that in a couple of scenes, randomly, that nerve ending on his head will grow, and I'm just like, what? I never noticed that.
I'm not gonna lie, the way that direction was going made it sound a lot worse than I thought it was going to be.
That's exactly why he probably pointed that scene out. But yeah, apparently in random scenes, like you can see the nerve ending grow and shrink back, but it's so quick that it's hard to tell.
Put Smormu in.
I want Alan as a playable character. His victory screen could literally be just, I just wanted cheese. Him crucified.
I just wanted my cheese.
Dude, one of the stages could literally be within their walls with the dude with the computer. Just, maybe you should not.
Put Mr. Frog in. He actually has fighting capabilities. He'd be ridiculously fast.
He'd just be Kirby with no copy ability. Oh wait, yeah, he could just be King Dedede.
He can do more than that. He's shown prowess with firearms, with the hammer. He's ridiculously fast. He's one of the most powerful and influential men on the planet.
Since those are 3D models, though, he would look kind of weird with it having no head.
Don't worry about it.
Hello.
I actually kind of like how he's drawn because I believe he's supposed to look like a 4-year-old drawing a frog.
Oh yeah.
On there you go. We're getting there.
I want Tigtone in. They'll never get Tigtone in.
Tigtone would be great. I'm sad that that one thing that you pointed out is not actually a reference, because that would have been really neat.
Yeah, that would have been sick, though. We need Tigtone.
Give us assist trophies and make one the face-touching alien.
Yes. What was it? We need Xavier Renegade Angel, obviously.
Yes.
Oh, obviously.
That'd be the best choice.
Ashley McGee, let's go.
Yeah.
I forgot about that show, Jesus.
12-ounce mouse.
Dude, his dialogue would be so easy to write. You just have 3 people sit in a room.
Yeah, just get high, and then you got it.
Dude, you know who'd be a really cool, like, Pokemon trainer-esque thing, or Ice Climbers? Mike, Lou, and Og.
You see, I think they would be like the Zabba Zabba boys from Clay Fighter 63 and the Third, where they just be
where they're just one character just merged together.
Yeah, where they're just on each other's shoulders.
Yeah, that is the thing they do regularly in the show.
So yeah, perfect.
That boy would make it more like Clay Fighter.
But I'm still trying to think of the possibilities, because if it's mostly Warner Brothers and CN stuff, then yeah, they've got a lot to pull from. I feel like going too safe would be the detriment, because even in Nick All-Stars Brawl, with the restrictions they had, they still got some decent, like, picks.
That's because they fought to get the picks, too.
Exactly, so I hope that the developers of this do the same.
This isn't done by, like, a separate team with the passion. This is done by, like, an in-house studio with Warner Brothers Games.
Yeah.
It'd be really funny too, is the team behind Arkham Asylum.
Oh, Rocksteady.
Yeah, it'd be fun. But they're working on what? Kill Batman?
Honestly, like, I want Mortal Kombat characters.
Oh yeah, that's a possibility too. Hey Soda, you could get RoboCop in this thing.
That is a good point. I would love that. I would love
RoboCop.
Look at that dude's name in 7th place was just called Cumbrain. What the fuck, dude? Come on.
I'm about to have the thing ready for you.
Alright, just let me know.
No, I'm just fixing this up. I'm going out of my way to make sure this one looks correct. I have to do some Photoshop.
To keep myself surprised, just don't make it something that would get me kicked off, please.
Oh no, it's not gonna get you kicked off, dude. No, it's just that I'm trying to clean up some stuff on it, it's just that this thing, otherwise it'd have a really weird border surrounding him.
Oh, also, I like my new background. Like I said, this is one of my favorite stages in the game. In Sam's show.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the nighttime version of the gates. Though on Fighter Generation, the file is actually mislabeled. It says this is Genjuro stage, when no, it's not. It's the guy Earthworm plays.
Ukyo?
Ukyo, yeah, Ukyo.
Yeah, this is Ukyo stage, isn't it?
I think Genjuro shares it. I
thought, if I'm not mistaken, I think Genjuro and Hanzo share the Eclipse wheat field stage.
I genuinely don't remember the thing. Okay, is there anything? Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, I was like, okay.
Man, I love Mute City, but I need to be playing on 100 or 200cc. So I can do my really stupid stuff, because even with a mushroom, I can't do it.
Okay, good. Actually,
oh yeah, because those extra DLC courses are later this month, aren't they?
Yeah, I think they're next week, actually.
Holy cow, I might stream this again next week. Also, I think it's kind of cool of Nintendo to not really require... Like, if you're going to jump online, it's not required to own the DLC. They'll be in the track vote rotation. But if you want the actual cups and, you know, access to the tracks fully so you can practice them for, like, time trials and stuff...
Yeah, to buy them.
Yeah, or have the expansion pass like I do.
One thing I hate about this is that you're not sure what's fully erased until you have to, like, really go in.
Oh, don't get me started.
Please tell me it's
Yep, just like I said.
okay, good. It's actually properly said. Awesome. Awesome.
My muscle memory betrayed me. Yeah, because whenever I race on this course, I'm taking 200cc.
All right. I got the thing set. Who do I send it to?
You don't send it to anybody. Soda, did you link him to the reactive
yeah.
site?
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
exactly where I put it.
Oh, then as long as you're in the chat with me, I can add it in just a second.
Just go and add it. Then after your race, you'll like it.
Alright, sick.
I'm scared because I can't see it until I add it as a source.
It's nothing to be scared of. It's one of our trademarks.
I think I know who it is, and that's amazing.
Okay, I gotta figure out how to get around this Ian guy.
I've been watching that one video essay by the guy that also talked about perfection.
Oh yeah.
Because he did also one on Dark Side Fields, like, oh, I gotta watch this series.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's where I knew him from.
Does
I saw him talk about the SOK.
Yeah.
Is your name just literally Paul Fection in our chat?
Yes.
Jesus.
Because it's perfection.
You can't even beat my Miguel. Get out of here.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
It's a
We're playing that later. We're playing that later, by the way.
It actually does kind of fit, given Perfection does rage quit when he's about to lose. I mean, you don't rage quit though, but you know.
I do not.
I'm always gonna find good Paul meme. I mean, not Paul memes. Paul.
Dude, that picture. Oh, dude, that's what your PNGtuber thing needs to be temporarily. That picture of freaking Paul. Paul killed a man. Like, I just love that ad. It just straight up says Paul killed somebody.
I guess me and Mr. Gunn were just watching a shit ton of fucking.
Oh, this race is screwed. I thought I would have been done with this by now. Whoops.
That's not it.
If that's not it.
That's not it.
Did you hit apply?
I did.
So to help him troubleshoot while I try to get back in the races.
Okay.
Yeah, because I set the proper activity. What?
Let me go. Did you save?
Yeah, I did save. They're set. They are explicitly saved.
Because all I have to do is re-put the URL and it'll try to update.
Alright,
Like, share your screen of your web browser to him and try to work out what might have happened.
I don't think I can do that with Google Chrome.
Yeah, if it's an open window, yeah. So
That's why I watch DSP sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Oh, wait, you're using, I see the problem.
Oh, crap, we forgot to tell you, don't use V3, it's broken.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go back to the homepage and do use original. Yeah, because V3
Just reopen
V3 has a lot of features that would be
I
really
know
useful. No,
Okay.
like, and apparently he just made it like a month ago, and apparently it works well for what they wanted to do, but it's broken horribly.
Yeah, I see that now.
Oh, that's a scrub quote on Tekken if I've seen anything. Sorry, what?
Okay, yeah, it's applied now.
Okay, let me settings, delete the URL. copy the new URL. Add it back in. Oh Oh my god, it's Smugball!
Not gonna lie, I thought it was gonna
Dude,
be
that's
Seagal,
sick.
but that's good too.
Dude, that's sick.
Like, my VTuber's gonna be Paul. I'm gonna have it be Paul or High Water.
Well, I mean, now you can set it on your own stream too. Maybe just have it set so when you talk, it does that.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
Oh my god.
It's perfect.
This is amazing.
Right, that's right.
Like, hold on a second. I do need to put like a nameplate on you. Since Soda has his name on there already, I'm gonna need to add a nameplate to you really quick so people don't get confused.
Just Paul when he's like silent. He's just like staring down like someone's gonna die.
He's just gonna start staring.
Like I said, I love that ad, that magazine ad.
That's Paul just staring down the aliens.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is fucking amazing.
It's such a just threatening aura.
Are those both from that cutscene?
Yes.
That response was perfect for the smug. Yes.
I mean, you can see it in the GIF because we have the GIF emoji. Like, it's like for a split second, but immediately he's just like, yeah, I can do that way better than you.
Oh my god. This is great. Thank you guys for joining me on my first PNGtuber stream. I'm glad that we're able to test this tool out, and it seems like y'all already found some good use.
It's going to be great when we do the inevitable test the ending, like rate the endings.
Oh yeah.
Which will be done on both Super Turbo and HD Remix in the same video.
Oh,
okay.
Go to my chat and shout yourself out. Kind of busy racing.
Oh yeah,
right now.
I need to upload the shadow mods anyway.
You haven't uploaded any of those? I hope they haven't expired.
No, I haven't uploaded the recent one.
Oh,
That's
okay,
what I'm saying.
I was about to say any of them, dude.
No, I always upload everything after a day.
I was about to say. Yeah. Isn't that a rule on Twitch too?
That's a rule if you're trying to get affiliate. Yeah.
Which I am close to, but I need to have an average of 3 viewers. But retention is tough. Oh, damn it! They shoved me right into the trolley. Oh, but yeah, really quick, Jesse, just to kind of walk you through this, though, you have an option to add, you have several options for adding that URL to your stream window. Because look, you can either add individual avatars, and whatever people have registered will like stay on their account unless you update. And then you actually have the option to just add a whole group to a scene and choose how much you want to space them out.
Just like they're all like it's like we're going to beat you to death.
Also, I like how mine stands out because I know y'all are just trying it out for now.
Well, I mean, mine's in horrifying 3D.
What do you mean? It's mind-blowing 3D for the time. I remember how they used to advertise Tekken.
It's hypervision.
They literally showed that scene of Jack as a robot, and they were just like, man, this is mind-blowing 3D graphics.
What was that one? Remember Board James when he was talking about, what was that game? Dragon Strike, I think was what it was called. It was like it was the second episode, the one that came with the VHS tape.
Right.
Filmed in hyper reality.
Dungeon. It was like Dungeon Keeper or something.
Dungeon Quest.
Yeah, Dungeon, something like that.
Dude, that's cool that board games used to have that kind of stuff.
Someone wrote a 12-hour analysis on Oblivion?
Oh, jeez.
Now, here's the thing, though. Elder Scrolls games are long enough that it probably could work.
Well, I could say maybe for 3, but not 12.
Actually, Jesse, your picture tonight on stream actually works perfectly for how you sound when we play Tekken.
Oh, because I am the toughest in the universe.
Jesus, this is amazing to see. God, what have I done?
You have awakened greatness.
You know, it really sucks not having eyes, by the way. I just want to point that out.
And you're related to cereal. That means that you can't see why kids love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
I cannot. I don't get it.
Breakfast is ruined.
It is. It really is.
Of course. Of course.
That is my favorite thing.
Hey, Jesse, speaking of your active image really quick, I'm gonna DM you something, or no, something I want to kind of do since we're slightly in front of my video feed. Could you find a 3D render from PS1 Paul that has his hair? And make that your inactive image?
Honestly, I just like having this one because I can't because the thing is, it actually cuts off his hair in the video.
Oh, right.
Like, that's how it was framed.
Oh, I was gonna say from like that advertisement of it saying like Paul killed a man.
Well, it was like Paul is gonna kill. I love how like the early ads for like Tekken 1 and 2 try to play. Let me find other Tekken adverts.
They make it sound like Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, Tekken 1 adverts. Like, no, let me go Tekken 1 box. Let's look at the back of the box art.
Oh yeah, that's just as edgy.
I can't read that. I can't read this shit because it's too small.
I thought you were about to just leave it at that. I can't read.
You want to see something unintentionally horrifying?
It'll have to be
I can't.
It's from the no. I've never seen the original Tekken manual. Look at the back of the Tekken manual.
Well, okay. What does it say?
Well, it's just Tekken.
It just says it's just
you can hear the image with your Daredevil powers.
You can hear
I can sense its presence, and it's staring back at me. I see it.
Yes.
Lord.
Okay.
You stare into the abyss long enough, the abyss finds you.
This is one that's got the press salivating. This one's got gamers hyperventilating. This is Tekken. 8 deadly fighters engage in the ultimate battle for supremacy. Winner goes home filthy rich. Loser goes home in a pine box.
Oh my god. What the hell?
It's like this is just a traditional martial arts tournament. Like, this isn't fucking game yet.
Yeah, it doesn't become weird until near the end.
I don't know, because you turned into a dead one too. And a boxing kangaroo participated in that too.
Did wait, did nothing weird happen in Tekken 1?
Tekken 1 is just Heihachi runs the tournament. Like, that's literally it. Heihachi just runs the tournament.
Yeah.
It's actually super normal. Because, like, Tekken 1 was, like, so early, they didn't know what they were going to do for the rest of the stuff.
Oh
so
my
like, yeah,
god! Y'all need to see my y'all need to see my stream. There's the person I was in front of in the standings had a maxed out score in this. Holy crap! How much time do they have in this game? I know I have a lot, but it's primarily for me practicing speedrunning stuff in 200.
A bunch of Tekken magazine ads. Because this shit's always great.
This man has played over 110 matches.
Step in, knuckle up, beat down, Tekken 5. Which is a really good game. Tekken 2 on the PlayStation. The complete player's guide in issue 5. Special Namco edition on sale March 29th. Maximum! And it's just an angry Heihachi. Oh, after Heihachi was defeated in the first Tekken tournament, his rivals threw him off a cliff. They should have found a steeper cliff.
That's Tekken lore in a nutshell.
Yeah.
They do know that the person tossed off the cliff was his son, right?
His rival, yeah. No, it implies like a rival corporation threw him off the cliff. Oh, I can't read that ad because it's in German and I don't know how to read German.
Toss it in Google Translate.
No.
Child,
Oh, hey,
please do
Jerk,
not
what's
go.
up?
Nina Williams would like to take you out. Unfortunately, it's not a date.
Hold on a second. Let me explain to Jerpel really quick. Yes, Jerpel, I didn't want to really do this VTube thing alone, so I introduced them to the PNGtuber program as well. So, yeah, Jesse's streams are about to be a lot more cursed.
As if they aren't already.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesse, I have an idea. I have an idea, but I'll have to DM it to you so it's not spoiled. But it's something I want you to try to do by the end of the stream.
I think I'll change my name from Dr. Earthworm Robotnik to Dr. Earthworm Phoenix.
Oh, so you're finally marrying Paul?
Paul is my spirit animal. What do I tell you guys?
No, remember, be sure to still keep your surname in case there's a divorce.
Yeah.
Well,
you don't throw that shit out.
No, I'm legally changing my name as of now. I'm just going to change it to Paul Phoenix.
I mean, that's the.
They're going to change it to Bad Guy.
Paul Bad Guy, yes, Paul Bad Guy.
So that's your ship.
Oh, I see.
I do ship Soul and Paul, yes. Thank you for giving me that idea. I do as of now.
I mean, they basically have the same mentality. I could see them at least hanging out at a bar, like just grabbing a drink, watching some sports.
Paul's just teaching Soul his greatest techniques because he knows.
Actually, I could literally see like Paul trying to demonstrate to him the Death Fist, and like because of the way that Paul animates when he does it,
that's how Soul learned Fafnir.
Yeah, I could literally see Soul just staring at it, being like, "Where's the explosion? Where's the speaker shattering explosion?"
I am so glad. PNG Soul D. Oh, someone has to change the thing to TSP. I'm making a PNG a TSP.
God, this is some of the heaviest competition I've ever seen. PNG Soul TSP LTG. Oh my god. Dude, PNGtuber of LTG, where it's just him doing the low tier god thing.
Someone has to do that.
Yeah.
For somebody.
I'm not even hot in the standings right now.
It's just like so stupidly easy to do. It's terrifying.
Yes, it is. But God, this is fun. I like this.
This is low tier Paul.
There we go. Did you get that DM, Jesse?
Oh, let me take a look. I will save that for actually later, honestly. Let's save that for April 1st.
PNGtuber George Wood. Yeah, I love that I still have that gif of
You gotta do it now. Change it to him eating the pizza.
Dude, I have that gif on my stream window.
Yeah, no, you have to change that to your PNGtuber now.
It's the law.
Yeah, because there's not many pictures of the guy, too. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, that's kind of the... Yeah, that is kind of the trick, isn't it?
Yeah, so that's why you're gonna have to use the pizza.
Get art commissioned of him.
Well, there is that one trading card.
Also, I found out that I probably should have gotten that complete set of the Binding of Isaac card game.
What do you mean?
Because whenever you remember the Kickstarter thing for the complete edition, they had guest artists do cards for it. And remember, CWC did one.
Yeah, Christian did it art. Oh yeah, right. I remember now.
Yeah, he did the alt art for Isaac himself, and I'm just like, holy shit, he did art of the main character.
They participated in Shrek Retold also.
Well, here's the thing though. The only way to get those alternate guest artwork cards was to back the Kickstarter a few months ago. Man, I should have done that, but that was literally right after that closed is when the shit hit the fan for him. And I'm like, damn, that set is going to go exponentially up in value. And I like the Four Souls. I have the base game, but I'm just like, damn, that is going to make that set go way up in price. I know some other notable artists did work for it as well, but that just stands out because of what happened.
Yeah.
And I'm normally not a reseller, but I had aspirations to try to get it because it comes with the other like 3 expansions they did for it. Because it's actually pretty good Munchkin style card game dungeon crawler.
Maybe the only reason I could justify owning the PS1 Guilty Gear, like the actual physical copies, just to probably resell it down the line. But that's like, maybe, but there's also the fact that it's like, I am a huge Guilty Gear fan, I just want to own this on the PS1.
Just get Guilty Gear X on the Dreamcast.
Well, I own Guilty Gear X already, I have the PS2 version. Like, I don't even own a Dreamcast, so that's out of the question.
Actually, wait, did Guilty Gear X on Dreamcast even come out here?
You had to import it. Like, that was explicitly an import, because, I think it was, like, right when the Dreamcast port came out, like, the Dreamcast was just dead in America, so they were like, yeah, we're just gonna port this to PS2 immediately, because that was, like, immediately available for them to do.
God,
The only flaw the PS2 version has is the load times. Other than that, like, it is a damn good port of X.
Man, I would have been second. Talk about a terrible placement for getting hit with a red shell. Jesus.
I do own the actual Guilty Gear 1, which is like, I would say, I'm trying to think if that or Mega Man Legends is the rarest game I own right now.
Also, does anybody recognize the flag on that dude with the maxed out points? I'm not familiar with it.
Let me take a look.
See it.
I have it set to regional, so it should have been somebody from North America.
Yeah, I couldn't see it, so...
VPN, my friend. Yeah.
Unable to connect to other consoles. Yay. That means somebody's internet in that group was so bad it crashed.
They took down the entire internet.
It was Toad's doing. Toad did it. Though I really do love how this PNGtuber actually turned out. Fantastic.
Get the ladder!
They didn't have a LAN adapter, so they are indeed a dick face.
Yes.
Oh, Final Fantasy XIV runs on the Steam Deck just fine.
Neat.
So that means you can still shill the free trial.
I'll only do that if I'm offered the money.
No, the funny copy pasta.
Oh yeah, no, I know Final Fantasy XIV is the copy pasta. Because Final Fantasy XIV, I'm not playing it.
Yeah, honestly, I don't really have a reason.
MMOs are like the one genre I'm like, why bother? Because it's like eventually those servers are gonna fucking die.
Yeah.
Like World of Warcraft is gonna die at some point. Like
Hopefully sooner than later.
Die. Well, I think by the time Final Fantasy XIV dies, they're gonna make like Final Fantasy 19.
I'm talking about the WoW servers hopefully die sooner than later.
I think at this point they pretty much are, because like WoW has been like consistently losing players
Oh yeah.
for like years.
Well, I mean, it's because there's a lot of different options. There's a lot of options that have taken their missteps and learned from them.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I'm getting at. like, I just can't, like, to me, like, the reason why I don't feel like MMOs just have anything for me, it's just, like, they feel like the one genre that it's like, why put time and especially money into it when it's all gonna die? Man, I think that's, like, the only moment where I'm, like, this sort of gaming nihilist about that. Gaming nihilism.
If I like Kaiji, should I watch that other gambling show? I forget what it's called.
Kagi?
No. I know the subtitle is like Compulsive Gambler. I can't necessarily remember what it's called, but Kaiji is one of my favorites of all time. If I'm wanting to watch another gambling anime, would it be worth trying to get into that?
Let me take a look.
What trips me out is that I know that they're
Oh, Kakegurui? Oh god. Oh my god.
yeah, I understand. Yeah, I've seen like all the pictures and stuff, and like the whole big thing is that they look kind of freaky whenever they get really into it. But I don't know.
Don't think this would be an anime for you.
Kaiji's relatable. He didn't have jack shit when he became a great gambler.
That's not what this anime is about. Basically, Kakegurui, a good way to describe it is a bunch of chicks get horny about the rush of gambling. So,
well, I mean, I tried to word it in a much better way, but sure.
Yeah, that is basically what it is, though.
The safest way you can word it.
Like that's literally Yumeko Janemba is, I think that's her name. That's literally her whole deal. She gambles because she loves it.
Oh, thank God. Lucky lightning strike.
You parried it.
Yeah, you'd be surprised how many times I just barely get out of like a blue shell because of some stuff like that. Oh, crap. Well, rip first.
Block some shit when All-Stars Racing transformed on the PC still.
Why did my red shell randomly explode?
All-Stars transform is so damn good.
Well, I mean, Jerpal, don't you technically play Monster Hunter? That's kind of like an MMO.
Monster Hunter, though, is... I wouldn't even call that a full MMO, though.
I said kinda.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, most people picked Royal Raceway, the only correct option.
Oh, I have flashbacks of everyone picking Royal Raceway, Royal Raceway, Royal Raceway.
Royal Rumpus.
I do like some Royal Raceway.
It's one of the best looking remade courses in this game.
It's a very fun course to play, too. But there's one track that is the definitive one you should always pick.
Because I want to watch something like Kaiji, or watch or read something like Kaiji, but I just can't because most gambling shows are just boring, like play the game. But Kaiji had a lot of stakes. Kaiji had nowhere to go, so he was just such a down-to-earth character.
I mean, like, again, like, despite my earlier describing of it, what you're describing really is not like Kakegurui. Like, the whole show is basically it's just this private academy where business is done through gambling. To get higher up in the social hierarchy, you gotta gamble. That's basically the whole premise of it.
Oh, Kaiji, their entire stakes are you could win money, but if you end up either zeroing out or being put in debt, you will probably be sold somewhere horrible.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so like I said, it's not really the same.
And like I said, what I love about Kaiji being so down to earth is because he was just an average Joe who just happened to get screwed over. Like literally, there's literally arcs of him being away from the gambling, and you literally get to see him live his life for a little while. before getting
Most-
roped in again.
Most of the characters in Kakigurai are basically 1%ers. So again, this is really nothing like Kaiji.
Well, I mean, I'm not talking about that anymore. And his whole nickname, the epitome of human garbage, is because he has like the higher ups that like to make people do this for their own fun. Hate him because he has an optimism. No matter what, he has hope that he can survive, and they hate him for that. Jeez, this is some of the craziest like Mario Kart races I've had in a while. Normally when I play in the mornings, the freaking the competition's not normally this intense.
Nuts, dude.
Also, it's all Isabel's and Waluigi's essentially.
Of course.
Funny meme characters, am I right?
Yeah.
Yay. Funny meme.
Suhao is immune to this. Suhao is a great character.
Yes.
Suhao is an overdone meme because of you.
No, he is not.
Wait, is that dude a Wi-Fi signal? Yes, he is.
Everyone point at the Wi-Fi warrior.
Yeah. Loading up a fighting game and that's your next opponent. Delete the Wi-Fi warrior.
Imagine the gall of a fighting game developer making a character whose whole deal was they gave your opponent fucking lag.
And he should
Well,
have
I mean,
infinite powers.
technically Dio has that in JoJo, because he can time stop.
Well, yeah.
And he has that move where he like teleports behind you too when he stops time.
Yeah, but that's using the teleport.
Dio literally has a lag switch.
Yeah.
Or just give them a teleport like Spinal or like Spiral. That'd be great. Or they just switch positions and it's the best.
Dio was kicking the router before those existed. Dio's ping goes from 10 to 900 in a split second.
Yeah.
That's a game I would like to stream down the road if my PC didn't try to shit itself when I stream stuff on my computer besides its own software.
Yeah, that game was good.
Oh yeah, Marsh Masters, yeah.
What is that?
It's a game we found on Fightcade. It's like a really obscure arcade fighting game. It's awesome.
Yeah.
It plays like a kung fu movie.
That's how Fightcade's always been for me. Oh, you mean like Kung Fu Chaos?
No,
This-
this is authentic.
Yeah.
Like genuine authenticity. Like it has like third strike tier animation.
Oh yeah.
And it's like done by like this most nobody company ever, and it is awesome. It is the definition of diamond in the rough. It is the roughest. It is in the roughest part, but it is truly a shiny diamond.
Yeah.
Well, I mean that's basically describing me with my experience of Saturday Night Slam Masters. I had never heard of it at all until I played.
Oh, I
the
grew
Fightcade
up with Saturday
you
Night
guys.
Slam Masters. We need to do Saturday Night Slam Masters stream.
You gotta do it on a Saturday night specifically.
Yeah, maybe,
Yeah,
yeah, maybe this time Jesse can actually beat my roster.
You're all shit compared to my
Your roster
grader.
ain't Shit.
Alexander the Greater is the greatest.
Hey, we played.
What? Let's go have
Yes, I won.
Jesse,
can't stop
Jesse,
I can't.
Jesse, I was literally pinning you with you having like only a third damage dealt to you, and I have no health.
No, no, couldn't happen.
Dude, that
Paradise
literally
Slam
happened when we
Masters.
practiced last time.
The WWE.
Dark Knight Slam Master is the only game where I'm actually going to be cocky about it because
Well, yeah, that kind of goes into the spirit of wrestling, isn't it?
yeah, because Alexander the Greater,
Brother.
Alexander the Greater, I'm god tier with him.
Ross is just straight up go, "Shut up, bitch."
We are here to form the new video order.
I love that promo from The Rock. Just that gave us the infamous line, "Just shut up, bitch." God, this is some of the most intense.
Video order as of right now.
This is some of the most intense. And then Rasta just has monkey noises. like I love that Rasta's intro is just monkey noises.
Yeah.
We're forming the new video order.
All right.
Oh, and dude, I would be totally down to stream Hatuno Ken.
Oh yeah, if we can get that working, I gotta show you all my Mr. Hato.
Joggy is my main. Because
speaking of PNGtubers, did you speaking of like tubers and Fist on the North Side, did you know that they made a Mr. Hart VTuber?
Oh Jesus!
It's amazing. I heard about that. It was like, oh my god, that's amazing.
Anybody?
Art's like my favorite addition to a fighting game because he's just like in the
Make a Paul dude. Somebody needs to rig up an entire Paul model just so when it face tracks you, you can do the smug Paul.
But yeah, Mr. Hart. He's just like the guy before Shin in the manga.
Yeah.
The manga. I was gonna say not in the anime. No. Kenshiro has to fight other dudes before he even he fights this guy called Joker in the anime.
Dude, I love that out of context screenshot from this in the North Star of him just going, "You stupid assholes."
When I did that, I kind of dropped the anime because I'm like, get the shit already, damn it.
Yeah, again, the anime is infamous for its filler.
Oh yeah. Oh no, it's like the thing is, I like Fist of the North Star. It's just I really don't like watching the anime though.
Oh yeah.
If anybody wants to know about filler, then just look up Gintama's explanation.
Yeah.
It blows away. It took me like 20 years to actually get to DBZ. Specifically, the filler prevented me, but when I discovered,
hey, Piccolo driving a car is key to the plot, okay?
That's exception to the rule.
Piccolo learning how to drive, and the fact that that's a side mission in Kakarot is hilarious.
Like Goku getting his license, I'm willing to cut slack, and I'm also willing to cut slack the other world tournament. That shit's actually pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm talking like how they would stretch like episodes out.
Yeah.
Like that's the problem. It's like, okay, you're giving me the impression that I can just skip
because
through
because it's kind of funny because you think about the most people know the anime better, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and then you read like the Frieza saga. Oh, dude, it's only like 20 chapters.
The Frieza saga is much quicker in the manga. That's because they stretched out like chapters into like individual episodes.
Yeah, because I know the stretch out is pretty infamous, but
oh yeah. It's actually an old anime meme for like when people were asking about arcs that dragged on too long. The common meme was, "Are they still on Namek?" God, I'm old.
Like I love that joke that Team 4 Star used to do about it. What did I say? 5? Was it 5? Yes, 5. 5 minutes before. Because
I love like one gag that Krillin had like I think halfway through the arc. He's like, "Are we still?" He's like, "It's been a while since we've been on Namek, huh?"
Oh Jesus!
But we're still on Namek.
Yeah, it was like a very meta commentary.
Or the fact that Bulma fighting the crab was like just one off like joke in Team 4 Star.
Yeah, I want to say I need to rewatch Abridged because it's been about I want to say 3 years since I finished it.
Now, they did a charity stream watching all of the movies in order as they released them. And there was one that bugged me. Whenever they did the Christmas special with what's his name?
Christmas special, because that doesn't narrow it down.
The Christmas Tree of Might.
Okay, yeah.
The
Paralyzed.
the Rudolph joke. They tried to do like a warning that was just like, we made jokes that we no longer agree with or found funny at the time.
Back in the, it was like,
Yeah, but like whenever he says it, they all have their webcams on and they're like cringing super hard, and I'm like, why are y'all worried about backlash about this joke? It's literally a villain saying it.
well, the thing is, it's like, I need to rewatch this.
Like I understand that rape is not a joke at all, but
Yeah.
but it seems weird for them to be super cautious about that joke when it's a villain saying it.
Yeah, but at the same time, like, you get the idea. Like, this is one of those cases where it's like you made a joke. 10
Though I
years
do
ago.
appreciate that they prefaced the movie before they started it that were like, this kind of humor was popular back in this day.
And like they do that a lot. Stuff, and it's like it makes sense. Like, early internet was like such like a massive Wild West at the time.
Yeah, I was about to say, Wild West is the best descriptor, no doubt.
I kind of slightly miss like when the internet was like the Wild West, like back when it was like, oh, this is like wonderful, like with stuff like Super Mario Bros. Z and shit. Like just simply like all the cool Flash shit.
Oh, and accidentally getting too deep into. Oh yeah. Speaking. Yeah. I can tie that back into you revisiting your DeviantArt because God, all of us wanted to slap young Jesse after that.
Oh my God, don't tell me about those memes. I hate them with a fucking passion.
Though you introduced me to a freaking YouTuber that I never heard of before.
Which one?
Guptil. I had never heard of that guy until you.
Okay, Guptil, I honestly really love the fucking guy. I really do.
What did my stream just turn into? They were talking about obscure YouTubers, the old internet.
Like, cause Guptil, like he made a cringy top 10, but it's like.
But I love that he looked the dude up. That's like his legacy.
Yeah.
Hell of a legacy to have. I
Yeah,
mean,
it's like I don't think the guy should be harassed over this, but I think at the same time, it's like
I feel like
it's
he should have had some foresight to know that this probably would not age well.
no, it didn't age well to begin with. It was like immediately like he was a laughingstock overnight because of that list.
Exactly. Like he should have put some forethought into it, at least a little.
It's more like you should ask someone, is this a good idea?
Yeah, this is why, like, when you do anything, you normally run it by one of us.
Yeah, like when I did my top 10 hardest fighting game boss list, I think I sent one of my friends a very rough draft of the script to make sure like there wasn't any errors.
Yeah.
Like I made sure it was proofread twice before I got to recording that.
I feel like writing has to have the same. I feel like writing needs to have the same standard as cutting wood: measure twice, cut once.
Yeah. It's
God,
like,
this is some steep competition. What is going on tonight? Like I'm not mad or anything. I'm actually pretty excited. Like, God, this is some tense competition. I like this.
Yeah. But as I was saying about writing, like I have like a bunch of scripts saved for potential retrospectives down the line. But even then, I always make sure I'm double checking everything.
Yeah.
So I want to make sure everything's correct. And if I'm not sure on something, I look it up like 5 times. Because you don't want to make a mistake.
I still think one of my favorite things about that is that you did mention Gil, and he is one of my favorite pieces of Street Fighter lore. The fact that Urian finally got what he wanted, and then they were just like, let's introduce our new... Like Gil basically moved up, and Urian moved into his spot, and Urian's reaction is hilarious. Just, oh, come on!
Like, it's like they did him so dirty. No, I think, honestly, they never had the Emperor position before. They just invented a new position just to spite him.
Exactly. Who would have thought the Illuminati would be so petty? Yeah, who would have thought the Illuminati was so petty?
It's not exactly petty, because, like, Urian's also, like, extremely dangerous.
Yeah, well, yeah, like, Gil might be powerful, but at least he's somewhat sane. Urian's kind of unhinged.
Okay, with Gil's actually genuinely sane. It's just more.
He's very steadfast in his beliefs to the fact that he doesn't want to budge.
It's more. He's genuinely trying to prevent an apocalypse. It's just the methods he uses are a little extreme. He does bring that up. It's like my methods may seem extreme compared to my true method, compared to my true desire.
Mm-hmm. But Urian is completely just deranged.
Urian is Caligula.
I don't get the reference. But
Caligula was an actual emperor from.
no, I know who Caligula is, but what's the comparison?
He's too insane to rule. Like, he would just literally do stuff out of spite, or for no genuine benefit other than he has the power to do it.
Wasn't there also a European ruler that was like that? That was called like his name was literally the Mad.
Caligula, I think. Like, they were so afraid of him. Oh, there's also Ivan the Terrible, I think, but I'm not sure if that was him.
And King Edward was also like that kind of, where he was pretty extreme. You know, the guy who murdered like 10 of his wives.
Caligula wasn't just straight up extreme, but he was like extremely insane. Like, genuinely insane.
So that's why LTG idolizes Urian.
Yes. LTG is like super.
LTG finally becomes the top fighting game streamer, and then DSP's at the top.
I would love that shit so much.
Oh, come on! Come on! Throw me a bone, Mario Kart Online. Jesus.
LTG sees Red Ranger power up long at the top.
Well, you know I'm having a rough race if it's giving me the crazy 8. Jesus. You're joking. That bullet bill made me go all the way from 8th, or no, like 10th to 2nd. I love. I asked it to throw me a bone, and it did. Kind of confused about that one Waluigi's name being just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So any big plans for anybody?
I'm sorry, what?
Any big plans for anybody coming up this week?
Let's see. Mostly just
Sonic 06, I know that. Alongside the inaugural Rate the Endings this Friday.
Yeah, like the biggest thing for me is like the rate the endings thing. Otherwise, I'm just going to be being back in the cage. Yep.
Sonic 06, I have like this weird anticipation of playing more so than I did Shadow the Hedgehog. Cause Shadow sucked.
Let's see.
Oh, Sunshine Airport again. What? Oh, come on. Yeah, the weird thing about this version of Mario Kart 8, I don't know why whenever you go to this high up part of Sunshine Airport, the voice lines just cut out. I've never seen anybody talk about this, but it's always bugged me. Y'all there?
Yeah, we're here.
Bell's really grinding my gears.
Tinker Bell dogs.
Yep.
Not as bad as Bal, though. Bal's the worst.
Yeah, he is up there as the worst.
Krauser should tear him in half.
Yes.
Terry straight up just went up to Krauser and was just like, "You should kill yourself now." Yeah, also, is he technically the only like SNK boss that's like full dead?
Not really. Like, there's no like real confirmation.
Geese is dead.
Yeah,
In,
but no. Well, no. What I mean is like Geese came back. Like,
Yeah, but
is he the only one who's like permadead? Like, because Krauser has never come back in anything canonically.
Well, he came back in '96.
But was that canon or a dream match?
No, it's not. No, it wasn't a dream match.
But that's because of in the King of Fighters timeline, Krauser and Geese survived.
Like again, there's no real confirmation that Krauser died.
Then where did
Oh,
people...
but he fell off the cliff. Given how built he is, he could have survived that. I'm just saying.
He's not tiny like Geese.
And the thing is, Geese actually ended up surviving his fall anyway, even in Fatal Fury.
I think he had a scroll, though, was the thing.
Yeah, he's got a scroll.
Geese had to continue.
Yeah, Geese had another quarter in the machine.
Yeah.
It's that era where like reviews had like batshit insane lore.
Yeah, that's still floating around my Twitter account. I'm like, yeah, you know what? I kind of do too, because those were kind of my first ever like YouTube experience, was a lot of that stuff, and some of it was actually pretty good for the time. Like I've been watching a lot of Sunny V2, that guy that I said does a lot of like mini like.
I think what I really miss is the evil gamer arc.
Well, let me finish really quick, and like stuff like that. Like I said, I watch things like Wavy Web Surf and all that. You know, I like these little mini like internet history documentaries. And like they'll bring up stuff like that, and like I love how they'll always word it like, yeah, it might not be okay by today's standards as far as like quality goes, but it was fine for the time of YouTube at that point.
I'll bring it back as a sort of like, gotta do it. We just throw back to it, just as like an era of a bygone era.
The only non-like lore-based reviewer I watched was this guy called Spider1A who does turbo views. Sadly, they're done now since he finally finished his goal. And I like that he had a simple goal in mind. He had the entire North American library for the TurboGrafx and Turbo Duo. And that was what his review show was, cataloging and reviewing every game on the system. And he did it, and it was over. But they were actually really in-depth reviews. Shot in the style of like a TV review show from like the time of G4. And he did pretty good quality for the time. He was also a massive pinball enthusiast and taught me a lot about pinball history too. Because he would do like these little mini documentaries about different cabinets he either had in his collection or he had a chance to play.
Baby Pac-Man.
Huh? What?
You ever talk about the Baby Pac-Man hybrid?
Not that I'm aware of.
Oh, you never heard about the Baby Pac arcade machine?
No, I know about it. I just don't know if he ever did, because he was more he more like to talk about like the history of Bally Williams.
Yeah, the history. No. Wait, Heather, on some of the edition on that one. Right. Never mind.
Third place, not bad. Not bad. I'll take that.
Like someone just be watching just some of Movie Bob's Game Over Thinker lore, and I'm just laughing at the inherent absurdity of it all.
Yeah.
Especially because he tries to do a fight scene with him with the Game Over Thinker versus the Anti-Thinker.
Oh yeah.
And it's like the most horribly choreographed fights. And like they have a lot of just random out of context quotes from video games too. Generic stock cliches they took just from various games, but they like misapplied them. Like they took a few Shao Kahn quotes.
Oh crap, Jesse, you reminded me actually. Let me DM you something.
We talked about it, but we should talk about the Overthinker lore in the next new video order because we talked about brick by brick.
I may have to elaborate, but I didn't have time to type. But this PNGtuber stuff's kind of nice. I can actually keep my office well lit for the time being, you know, without it having to be too dark for the webcam.
Right.
Like I said, I don't know if you understand what I'm getting at, but I didn't have time to type a whole lot.
Righty. I'll just wait for further context.
Ah, too close. Goodness, how's that Donkey Kong so far ahead? Or no, it's that Rosalina that's way up. Whoops. Really? Wow. Really? 2 from last? God, that race was garbage. Ugh. But my points total wasn't affected.
Alright, there's that.
Oh wait, oh damn it. Oh yeah. I'd be down for that.
What is that picture of Elmer Fudd? Did I get context for why you have Elmer Fudd dressed as the Punisher?
Yeah, well, I'm the Punisher.
Oh. Oh yeah. That's gonna be Detective Punisher the Hedgehog.
Yes.
That guy falls in such a neat looking course.
Oh yeah, that's because we were also like trying to determine what would the names be of the Shadow Androids and the Shadow the Hedgehog's multiplayer.
Yeah.
Oh,
Don't you think it would be edgiest names possible?
I think their color schemes look really neat. The all chrome with like the one defining color streak.
See, we have Deathface the Hedgehog. What was like the other really edgy names we gave? The most like 90s comic book as fuck names.
Yeah.
Reindeer
stuff that would-
Castle.
No, like it would be like it would put Image Comics to shame. Like Air the Hedgehog. Mid Hedgehog.
Why are they holding onto their shell? Throw it.
He says you have the super.
Man, that Donkey Kong is way far out. Whoa, where did all those people come from? What was that? I was in second place for the longest time and then just out of nowhere fifth because like 4 people all took the arguably not really useful shortcut. Jesus. Let's see, we're gonna find a new group of racers. There we go. Okay, I think I found one of the most cursed tweets ever. Hmm. We'll do SNES Rainbow Road. Mario Kart. Okay, March 18th is whenever the DLC drops. So 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 weeks from Friday. Hey, the day after St. Patrick's Day. So you can mess with the new courses during a hangover.
Yeah.
Shoot. Overshot the shortcut. Or he's some Japanese Iron Man. What? Oh, too late on the bail. Great, and that's probably going to cost me the whole race. I probably could have easily at least had crap, hold on.
Um.
Give me a quick second.
Okay. Y'all still there? Yeah. Let's see. I'm just messing around with this still.
Oh, Jesse, why are you taking a break from streaming today?
I went to a local today.
Okay.
Yes, I am going for tonight.
What's your plan after this? Or after Shadow?
I wasn't sure if I could, we could have done the rate ending. I wasn't sure if some people were available. That's one where I want to get a good amount of available people.
Well, remember, tomorrow night we're going to try to stream Jackbox.
Didn't everyone agree on that? I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, did anyone agree to that?
I got Connor too.
Oh.
I mean, I wouldn't mind doing it, but it's just simply like, well, I'll think about it.
I mean, it's just Jackbox.
Yeah, no, I mean, like I said, I mean, I don't blame you.
Man, I swear, Boo takes your item at the worst possible time.
Oh, tell me about it. It's also like I don't really have no, I have my equipment with me. It's just I don't have the capture cards. Like all I have with me at the moment is the Switch. Back.
Oh, Mirrored Royal Raceway.
Yeah, mirror.
Yeah, because I forgot, Mirror and 200 can randomly be thrown in.
Let's see.
See, after this, I'll probably change my game.
Okay.
Righty.
Now that's a good way to hit somebody while they're floating. What did my red shells hit? It went out like a few feet and then broke. God, that sucked. I feel like I would have been at a higher rating if, for some reason, my red shell wouldn't have shattered a few feet in front of my face. Like it hit something, but there was nothing there. Let's see. What to try out next? Need something I can just do a quick run of. There we go. Just do some N++. Oh, there's 3 people streaming. There's 3 people streaming Fighting EX Layer.
Oh, neat.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's how I do it. Okay.
Not gonna lie, I'm getting pretty tired. What we might have to do this first attempt some other time.
Okay. Well, I mean, I would like to discuss more stuff. Primarily, like, kind of that train of thought we had a second ago. Like, what were some of y'all's earliest things that y'all saw on YouTube?
AVGN,
See that?
let's see.
I want to say Doug Walker.
Oh yeah, because he is super OG.
Yeah, like
like I told y'all, I had no idea about the other people that he worked with.
It was
Like, well, obviously Lanny, but I knew about Team 4 Star before I knew he worked for Channel Awesome. Like, what did Laney do for Channel Awesome anyway? I never really see him talk about it, except that he used to.
He didn't really work for them. He just collaborated with them a few times.
Oh, okay, that's what it was.
Like, he still collaborates with Linkara sometimes.
Okay. And you said Linkara is kind of like a comic book reviewer?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, give him a watch. He's great.
Yeah.
I know that gif of him running y'all use a lot.
Yeah.
Well, that's actually from... That's something Doug was responsible for, though.
Oh, yeah,
Oh, is that from one of his movies?
Yeah.
Yeah, straight, that was genuinely because of fucking Doug.
Movie Bob was the escapist.
Yeah.
Wait, Movie Bob used to work with, like, Yahtzee and all them?
Yeah, 'cause I think this is like after he left Screw Attack, he joined the Escapist.
The only person I'm aware of from the Escapist is Yahtzee Croshaw.
Yeah.
He's like the only one that's good, so.
Yeah, he's the only one I think he's like the only one that's like left.
No, there's still the Jimquisition, I think.
No, I think they left. I had to look that up later.
But the Gymquisition is super popular. They can't just leave that.
Yeah, they don't need it.
They don't. What else do they do?
Patreon. They're their own thing.
Yeah, but I mean, Patreon can only last so long if you're not really providing any sort of content with it.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Big Lord. I
That's
really
how
appreciate it.
they provide content. They're just self-employed.
Yeah.
No, I mean, like, besides the Gymquisition, like, what else do they do? Do they still do YouTube stuff?
Yeah. Patreon's just where they get their funding.
Okay, I just haven't followed them since the digital homicide thing. Oh! Oh, I like that. I like that emote. I like that. Oh, but yeah, I love M++. Yeah, just doing a variety of stuff tonight. Trying out my my PNGtuber that I had commissioned, and so far it works pretty well. The other two are my co-hosts, good friends of mine, Soda and My Cereal and Dr. Earthworm Robotnik.
Yep.
The toughest in the universe.
Now where?
I have no eyes.
How do I get to space? I just think that's my favorite Paul soundbite. Now, how do I get to space?
The best is always oos.
I feel like, though, he would say he wants to fight aliens, but ends up, like, fighting Zack from DOA in the alien costume. Like, I could see Paul ending up in, like, a low-budget, like, B like, sci-fi movie.
Paul conquers the Martians. Let's go.
Yes. I like it.
We know we're gonna have to get to that.
That would be the better live-action Tekken movie.
I hate that you're right.
Yeah, just making a B movie of somebody in a really good Paul cosplay.
Paul is hard to kill.
Oh, jeez. No. You wouldn't be Steven Seagal level bad.
No. Hey, just have the word. Paul is hard to kill because he's under siege.
Oh.
Would you think the most generic action movie sounding title?
Whoops. Oh, also, I know I've said that the Hollow Knight speedrun from GDQ was ridiculous for me to watch, but watching the co-op speedrun segment from, like, 2019 of this was insane. Oh yeah, because whenever I was doing the tally in my head of how many levels are total in this game, I forgot there's a whole separate co-op campaign with its sometimes its own levels. Oh, but what else were some of y'all's early experiences on YouTube?
Let's see.
One channel I want to mention, but I kind of don't.
Oh, classic. Speaking of something like that, I was about to bring up Classic Game Room and his kind of faulty graces of kind of acting like he hates his fans.
No, I'm not talking about that stuff. No, I would still talk about Classic Game Room.
Well, you know what I mean, right? Just randomly, he started to blame his channel's downfall on his fans.
No,
I did.
There's no reason I don't want to mention this channel. It's more of like I'm ashamed I liked it kind of thing.
No, that's fine. We're talking about early memories. What is it?
I don't want to mention the channel's name. I really don't. I'll DM it to you though.
I mean, dude, we change. Actually, what kind of sucks is that when my stream overlay is up, I can't like see like Discord messages.
Yeah, like I had to DM it to you.
Yeah, because while my stream overlay's on, it just automatically assumes I'm streaming like PC stuff, so it tries to avoid showing like desktop notifications.
That's how streamer mode works.
Mm-hmm.
Though I will say there was also, I hate to admit it, Fred and Annoying Orange. Though I really hated Fred eventually.
I did watch both of them as well.
I thought the Annoying Orange was, dude, I thought the Annoying Orange was terrible from when I first saw him, but I did like that one, like, weird, like, thing they did over the course of, like, a week on YouTube where they did, like, all these, like, high-end collaborations with, like, Charlie the Unicorn and, like, the Mario one and all that. So how do I do this?
However, after discovering James Rolfe, I became a lot more sophisticated.
Yeah.
Now, I wouldn't say that James is the highest, like, the highest quality, like, content you can get.
Well, I'm talking at the time.
Oh yeah, because remember, for the time, AVGN had some insane quality compared to what you could see on YouTube at that time.
James Rolfe content's usually just deliberately cheesy too.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Like, which gives it a sense of sophistication.
Oh yeah, because remember, isn't that, yeah, he went to college for filmmaking, so yeah, he's got the expertise to get away with it.
Yeah.
And also, like, I found James' content, like, usually really informative about other stuff too.
Yeah.
Like Board James and other stuff.
Oh, my favorite kind of stuff like that was was anytime he would bring up, like, Nintendo Power and talking about the history of the game he was playing with that.
Oh yeah.
Also, I still love stuff like I love his Batman episode with like the Return of the Joker and stuff. This game sucks. Gotta give it the Batman treatment. And then every time it just gets longer. Oh, and then then when he shoves the games up Mike Matei's ass, this game sucks. This game sucks. This game double sucks. This level's pretty tricky.
But no, like, I love when James, like, was looking back when he actually, I think, like, when he was actually playing it, but it was like, there was a Batman and Robin PS1 game that he wishes he looked at because it's, like, super horrible.
I remember wasn't there a co-op beat 'em up one on the Genesis?
Yes.
Well, it wasn't co-op though.
No, I'm talking the movie. But no, that's the new Adventures of Batman and Robin. No, that's
Alright, that
that's
one.
a good game. Play it.
Oh, that one.
But no, I'm talking about Batman and Robin on PlayStation.
I'm playing Batman Returns.
Oh, I wasn't thinking of the Batman and Robin with the infamous bat card and bat nipples.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
Oh, I mean, hey, at least Arnold Schwarzenegger was having fun in it, and apparently, and is that the one that had Jim Carrey Riddler?
No, that was Batman Forever.
Okay. Yeah, I actually saw an article posted today, or it may have been posted today, about it was talking about how, like, Jim Carrey's acting as the Riddler kind of saved that movie. Because, I mean, if you're going to get somebody to play a charismatic villain, Jim Carrey at that time of his career is definitely a great choice.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's definitely good casting for the Riddler.
Because that's also coming off... That was before or after The Mask?
After.
After.
Yeah, Forever was 1995.
Okay.
I think. Let me double check that. It inspired the name of also Duke Nukem Forever.
Which, ironically, despite
Did
it being a very...
Did it? No way.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
It was meant to be a reference to Batman Forever.
Yeah, and ironically, despite it being a dated reference, the whole subtitle Forever now is now stapled to Duke Nukem. It is now forever associated with it.
Book of World Records 2010 is.
Yeah.
Dookie.
It's still mentioning Duke Nukem Forever in development hell.
Yeah.
The game came out the following year.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, at that point, they wouldn't have known.
Mm.
Yeah, because well, I mean, remember how
Okay.
that game came out anyway? It was kind of like they were just like, it's out.
No, like, here's how it happened. Like, once what's their name? Gearbox got a hold of it. They were like, it's gonna be done in 2011. Bet on it.
Eh, why, when you said that, did I think that freaking Naruto? Believe it.
You know Pitchford would do that in the new Naruto run.
Atebayo.
Yeah, because Randy Pitchford is probably a master of talk no jutsu.
Especially after Aliens Colonial Marines happened.
Oh, heck yeah.
Like, Randy Pitchford is a big reason why I refuse to buy the Borderlands games, period. I don't want to give him money.
Yeah.
I only do for Duke Nukem, but that's because Duke Nukem was $2.
Yeah, I was about to say, you're giving him like a soda.
You're just giving him just a Lunchable at that point.
Yeah.
Ooh, I love it. I like this color scheme.
And he doesn't even get the little Capri Sun to go with it.
For shame.
Yeah, he now he's like throwing his tantrum about how he doesn't get his Kool-Aid.
I can't believe that y'all made me feel incredibly old, because do y'all seriously not remember when those things had like soda cans in them?
I do.
That is like, I don't remember. I really don't remember.
Look it up. Or yeah, look it up right now. Because I specifically remember that they used to have like a mini hamburger one that came with a soda.
Yep, I do remember that, yep.
Yeah, Batman Forever is June 9th, 1995.
Oh, there's the door opener, okay. Dude, I love this color scheme. And plus, it's just a really nice chill series. Oh,
sorry.
Speaking of early internet memories, I remember playing the original N when it was a Flash game.
Oh yeah, Screw Attack was another thing that was like very important to me during my internet years too.
I'm really sad though that my only real experience with those guys was Death Battle.
Death Battle was pretty. I remember though that was like actually something I was really into at the time.
No, but I always kind of hated myself for it because I literally only knew Screw Attack really by the pre video advertisement in James's videos, and that.
Oh yeah, I don't blame you in that case. Like I definitely knew them from the top 10s, and that's because a few friends of mine showed me them at the time.
I watched a few of Movie Bob's videos from Screw Attack.
I kind of wish I did at the time because holy crap is the game
the one I distinctly remember watching, like I didn't feel too strongly about Movie Bob, but I did distinctly remember watching Building a Better Gamer and being like annoyed by it. Now I'm even more pissed off by it.
Oh no, I definitely think my favorite overthinker is him trying to fix Sonic. Kill the side characters.
Just take Cream the Rabbit and just devour her.
Just murder murder the child.
Yeah, no, he sounds excited over the idea of Cream's death.
Jesus.
Oh, I know, so I actually know. Someone's gonna go, oh, the pot has killed the pet kettle black. It's like, yes, because Val sucks.
Yeah.
Val is a piece of shit.
Yes.
You hate a character that barely shows up.
Our hate keeps him at bay.
Yes.
He fears what would happen if Keo were to get a hold of him.
Listen, my mighty lack of eyes are starting to get very heavy, so I think I'm gonna have to call it here and go back to my cage.
Okay.
So,
me and Jesse here will still be chatting for a little bit.
It was a good test stream, so later.
Yeah. Yeah, see, and he just pops out. Or pops out of the stream window. Cool, ain't it?
Indeed.
Yeah, I'm actually really happy I found this tool. It's really neat. Because y'all said y'all were wanting to try it too, so I've been since I've been wanting to do a PNGtuber, I looked into it and I was passing the information on to you guys. like with my early internet, it was primarily dominated by Flash games. Stuff like this. Though the fact that they made over 1,000 levels for you to play in this game with such a very simple idea really goes to show you the creativity of the devs. Or, I don't know if you could technically call these levels, since they're just like one screen obstacle courses.
Yeah. Oh, I am back.
Okay. Oh, I didn't know you had left. Whoops.
I was trying to say, I was like, hang on, I'm gonna pop off for a bit.
Okay.
But I'm back.
Oh, it's one way. Okay, so let's see. Oh, but like I was saying a second ago to myself, I guess. A lot of my going back to how I know about N and stuff like Super Meat Boy and all that is because, dude, a lot of my early internet was Flash games.
Oh yeah, same here. Like Addicting Games and Newgrounds. Totally.
Oh, and don't forget about Congregate, which sadly, I think a lot of people forget about Congregate.
Yeah, you're telling me. Because I completely forgot.
And then, the ever-present meme about Balloon's tower defense. I can't believe Balloon's tower defense is almost what, 20?
Dude, you wanna I remember more? Back when it was just balloons.
Yeah. Oh, and I love that they preserved it. It was one of the Flash games that got preserved properly.
Well, almost all the Newgrounds stuff is properly preserved, yeah. But Koopa's Revenge is also preserved too. Play that.
You know what I recommend people play?
What?
Enough Plumbers. It was this really interesting, like, Mario-style platformer where every time you pick up basically a mushroom in the stage, the plumber duplicates. And some of the levels require you to have a certain amount of them to, like, get through a door. But some of the levels you can end up having like 30 or more of them on the same screen, and the whole trick is trying to figure out how to make them all survive.
Also cannot forget Super Mario Bros. Z, that shit was cool.
And, speaking of Mario stuff, Super Smash Flash, cannot forget that.
Well, we can't because there's Smash Flash 2. Which kicks ass.
I never really played those, but the fact that they made SpongeBob a playable fighter before Nick All-Star Brawl says a lot about
Super Smash Flash.
Then what game was he a playable character in? He was an
actual Nick fighter.
Mm-hmm.
No, because I gotta say your confusion though, because Super Smash Flash did have Mr. Incredible as a playable character.
Yeah, it is.
Like, they couldn't even have Donkey Kong because he didn't have a proper sprite at the time.
There was King of Swing.
No, like, they didn't have a good standing sprite for him.
You're telling me they couldn't just reuse Donkey Kong Country?
They wouldn't be able to make animations for it. Because keep in mind, like, the Mario characters have their own actual unique sprites drawn for the game.
Yeah. Yeah, they do, but they're aren't they slightly redrawn though from Mario and Luigi, if I'm not mistaken?
I have to relook, but I don't exactly think so. We're not using the Mario Luigi sprites. No,
not using them, but like use them as like a basis.
I think again I have to look. Can't also forget the Smash parodies, like Smash Kingdom. God, that makes me feel old.
You know what looks like a Flash game, but I'm surprised it isn't?
What?
Kianta. Kianta looks like an early 2000s Flash game to me.
No, it looks more like just one of those weird shows you find on Adult Swim at like 2 in the morning.
Yeah, that too. Adult Swim, where's our Kianta animated series?
I would love that!
I mean, like I said, I might not play it like you two do, but I do enjoy the game being ridiculous. Why does that have to be the character select or the select noise?
Well, there was the deconfirm sound. No.
Yeah.
I remember witnessing that for the first time. I think it was the first time something had truly awakened within me.
It sounds like you got turned on by it.
This is my story of becoming Yoshikage Kira, Kianta 2.
So you're gonna be like DC Douglas and randomly do like, I got a rock hard boner.
Yes.
God, his voice for Kira was so weird. Though his Proton John stream was actually kind of interesting when he played Resident Evil 5. Because I didn't know that he had never played a Resident Evil game, despite the fact that he's like one of the major characters.
Is he kind of common?
I have no idea. I just kind of assumed that a lot of voice actors are familiar with the works they're in.
Because with Metal Gear Solid, actually, the only one that played the games and fully completed them was David Hayter.
Yeah, but David Hayter, I could definitely see that.
Well, the thing is, the only other voice actor that is noted to have played the game was Mei Ling's VA, and she stopped at the torture scene.
Oh, is it too intense?
Partly that, or it's just that, well, it's not that it's an intensity, but it's like one of those where it's like if you, because you can submit to the torture, but that causes Meryl to die.
Yeah.
Whereas surviving it, you just repeatedly mash the circle button, and it just gets really tiring fast.
Oh, speaking of stuff like that, like I love Super Paper Mario, but remember having to pay the debt back? You had to run in that wheel for like, what was it, an hour?
Remember?
Like, have you ever played Super Paper Mario?
I have not.
Oh. There's a scene where you literally have, like, they literally put it in there just to make a parody of padding. And and Mario has to run in, like, this mouse wheel for, basically, like, you literally have to just clamp the left button down on the Wiimote and just let it do its thing, because it takes, like, an hour of non-stop running to pay the debt back. And they literally put it in there to make fun, to poke fun at needless video game padding. But it's done to such an obnoxious degree, I think it goes from being a parody to just straight up being what, you know, what it's trying to lampoon.
Yeah. Kind of like Duke Nukem Forever, where they power armor is for wusses, but they just proceed to use Halo's mechanics, yeah.
Yeah.
Or it's like, oh, we don't need to collect key cards. I'm gonna rip this out in a quick time event.
Oh, but I mean, there are tasteful examples of stuff like that. Like God of War is known for. God of War is damn
War is
sure
the
known.
only game that gets quick time events, right? But that's because they don't shove it in like a cutscene most of the time.
Yeah.
But rather they keep it in the fights, and it's like you use it to finish off the opponent too, which is like, okay, I can slightly forgive them, but they're still a little annoying.
Yeah. And plus, they're really the only way I can see him, like especially on the PS2, them being able to really show him finishing off those massive bosses.
The thing is, like, the quick time events also, like, it helps that they're also really easy to retry if you fail them, so it's not that big a deal.
Yeah. Just,
like, they designed them to be more tolerable. Like, I think the one where I hated them the most was Resident Evil 4, actually.
Yeah, because that had a lot of them, too.
That had a lot of them, but they were, like, put in the worst times possible, and it was, like, in a series called, you know, Resident Evil.
Oh, speaking of old school horror franchises, you heard that House of the Dead's coming back, right?
That's all. I do not wait to fucking play House of the Dead.
No, that was actually leaked a long time ago.
No, that's been out for a while.
But
That wasn't leaked. That was a Nintendo Direct before.
but now we have a date, and it's super soon.
Yeah, that's why I can't wait. I fucking love House of the Dead. One of my favorite arcade rail shooters of all time.
I'm a bigger fan of Time Crisis, but
Time Crisis is my personal favorite. House of the Dead's my second.
though Overkill is on Steam.
Oh yeah, I definitely need to grab it in my case.
Though they never brought it to the PlayStation when the PSVR came out. That would have been fantastic. Yeah, because the PSVR got a new gun controller, and they never brought it over. It's only on Steam.
All I found out about that game is that in my Guinness Book of World Records, it lists that as the most. It lists that as the game to have the most swears, and I'm like reading this as like a 13-year-old, like, ooh shit, I gotta play this.
And it's actually a pretty fun, lighthearted rail shooter.
Oh yeah, that's why I love it. That's how you do it right. It's not being edgy for edgy's sake. It's being edgy as like a homage to like Robert Rodriguez films.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like Grindhouse classics.
Yeah, like it's just like very grindhousey. So I'm like, yeah, that's how you do it right.
Papa's House of Pain.
Take that, Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yeah.
I hate that game so much.
I know you do, man. But I mean, you're done. You can wash your hands of that turd now.
Oh yeah.
Be sure to use antibacterial soap too, just in case.
It's like I know supposed to say, well, you're out of the frying pan and into the fire. It's like, nah, fire was Shadow the Hedgehog. The frying pan is 06.
Well, I mean, you're playing Genesis as well, and that.
Well, I'm not fully Let's playing Genesis. That's more of a Let's look.
Yeah, but I mean that game is rough.
Yeah, like, oh, I think the farthest I did get was Labyrinth Zone, but that spot is like outright virtually unplayable. So that's like.
Yeah, because when the water shows up, the frame rate, which already was inconsistent, is non-existent when the purple water shows up.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Oh my god! And then if you're willing to stick with it, I remember playing God, when trying to jump up the purple water if you fall behind is awful on that version. Because it is so bogged down by slowdown.
I want to say I got to the Eggman fight. That is the worst. And then I'm like, fuck this, I'm playing something else. And that turned out to be Rayman 1, which was probably not a better decision either.
Well, I mean, at least the game functions. It's hard, but it functions properly.
It's hard.
Well, the real difficulty is typically just Space Mama being unpredictable, but...
Oh, there's also getting the Electoons. And the fact that 100% of the game is required to fight Mr. Dark.
Oh, yeah, it is.
So, and there are certain levels that are obnoxious, like Bandland, that camera screws you over.
Yes.
Like, I've had deaths I could not see coming because the camera was, like, too obscured. And I'm like, I can enjoy a decently hard side-scrolling platformer like Skull Monkeys is, like, my prime example of that. But it's like, Skull Monkeys is fair compared to Rayman.
Really wish it would get ported if Ducked and Apple wasn't an idiot.
Ducked and Apple doesn't even own the rights to Skull Monkeys, it's EA.
Well, I mean, both are stupid.
Oh yeah, shit.
Because remember, he finally made new Clayman models, but he's using them for NFTs. And it's like the dude's a legitimately talented artist, but god,
He's a talented artist, but he just needs to learn to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, he's a legitimately, he's a legitimately talented artist, but my god, he has some nuclear takes.
Like, anyone that knew me from my old DeviantArt days, honestly, would probably know, like, how much I used to really, if there was any influence I mentioned that was, like, very prominent, like, Ducked and Apple was one of them.
Yeah, but like I said, the dude's a legitimately good artist, but
god. No, I agree, like, dude.
But he has the balls to have, like, these really weird, like, takes, and then randomly also in the same kind of breath say, like, why do people not like me anymore? Well, I wonder why.
And it's just, like, it feels just so bad knowing that, like, one of your favorite, like, creators that created some of your favorite things, like, just seeing this stuff.
That's why I also don't agree with the adage of don't meet your heroes, because you know, you can't just assume that people that you enjoy are immediately going to be dicks. Like, yeah, there's some celebrities that definitely that adage of don't meet your heroes definitely applies. But I can't stand the people that are so nihilist where they're just like, oh no, don't meet any of them.
Oh yeah, I think they were pretty cool. Cal Dodd was like freaking awesome to meet.
Oh, Cal Dodd, dude, having him sign my Marvel vs. Capcom was fantastic.
Oh yeah, I got an autograph hanging on my fridge.
Getting him to say Berserker Barrage was amazing.
And Charles Martinet was really cool to me too.
Oh yeah, Charles Martinet he just loves being the character, man.
Oh yeah.
Like I said,
he's Mario Couch. He's like, oh, that's a good one.
Like I said, I'll never forget meeting Todd Habercorn at the NS Comic Con. And like I said, I love that you could see it in his face. Like everybody, all day, people have been asking him about Natsu from like you know, Fairy Tail. I almost wanted to say Dragon Tail. That's a PBS show. But his face lit up when I asked him about Show, because he's just like, oh my god, somebody that's asking me about something else. Let's talk about con experiences really quick, since me and you have had a couple of funny instances together. Dude, what about the My Hero panel where freaking what's his name?
Justin Cook.
Yeah, Justin Cook had the funniest reaction to those freaking shipper questions. He just leaned back in that fucking chair. I'm not gonna say anything that'll get me in trouble.
I don't blame him.
Yeah, but that cracks me up, man. He literally so smugly just sat in the back of his chair.
Con dudes absolutely know how to, like, con attendees know how to, like, because they've seen it all. They've seen it all.
Speaking of people that were super chill, when you asked him if he was that voice in Soul Calibur, he said it wasn't him.
Yeah, but it's like, he was like, that sounds really close, but that's not me.
Yeah. Because remember, he even brought up that those voice actors in Soul Calibur 6 are uncredited, and he's like, yeah, I've done a couple of uncredited roles. Which kind of sucks. Justin Cook has a good vocal range.
Mary Elizabeth was also pretty cool to me, too, because not only did she voice Midnight, she also voices Sai Nishima.
I was about to say, I have no idea who that is by name.
I don't remember, but it was Mary Elizabeth.
Mm-hmm. Oh, plus Justin Cook was Raditz, man. He made the biggest jobber in Dragon Ball sound cool.
Oh, and I gave him a Raditz impression. He's like, oh, that's cool, dude. But definitely meeting Justin Briner is also cool too. I got his autograph still.
Justin Briner is who again?
He's Deku.
Oh.
But it was like he recognized like not only my Dante cosplay, but I also showed him my Creative Soul. I think he like recognized all of them in whatever.
You showed him Thunder Thighs All Might.
Oh yeah, that, and I showed him Eustace.
Only you. I'm surprised you didn't give him a dissertation on freaking Evil King Terrence, man.
That was not there before.
Yeah, but I love how your buddy tried to explain it.
Nowadays he will know my interpretation of the Great Dynamo.
Like, remember when that dude? I will never forget that story you told me about your one buddy who tried to tell that one person that, and you had to tell him shut up. And remember, I even told you. Remember, I was.
Oh no.
What?
No, I was like, me and a friend were just telling someone about it, but we were just like, we were like just trying to kill the time.
No. Let me DM you. That's why I'm trying to be kind of vague about this. Because let's see. Let's see.
Yeah, I don't know what we were doing. We were just telling someone this, just trying to absolutely kill time.
Oh yeah, you said you got somebody on board one time for it.
Yeah. But let's just
like the fact that you're getting positive feedback from that just really is why I'm also super supportive, because I hope y'all are able to flesh it out and do something with it. Oh, speaking of, we should stream some Soul Calibur, do like a Creative Soul set one day.
Times.
Uh-huh. Let's see, but what else? Because we've had some weird stuff happen at oh yeah, the dude who was doing those $5, like, I will draw any character as a Dotson, and I had him draw Donovan from Berserk.
Should've done No Face. How about Twisted Metal?
Yeah.
Twisted Metal No Face specifically. Because the thing is, whenever I mention the name No Face, people automatically think of,
I'm the exact opposite. That's actually how me and you became friends at first, because I was like one of the few people talking to you about Twisted Metal at that gaming tournament.
Because Twisted Metal is my bread and butter.
Oh, and then we had a crowd of like, and then we had like a crowd of 10 people around us while we were playing Dive Kick, and I beat you twice with the YOLO gem.
The Dive Kick's near side tournament. And that was like, because when I bought Dive Kick, it was like, I have $5 left, let's buy Dive Kick, because I was buying Tekken Bowl.
And then everybody was just like, yo, what's that?
Oh yeah, like Dive Kick's the raddest shit. We need to play it on the channel.
Yeah, but dude, I love that I beat you twice with that crowd with the YOLO gem, and they exploded when I did. God, I don't know why, but some of my most fun, like, experiences have involved, like, you and Thomas.
Like, I think part of it's because, like, the one local, like, had their last local too, which sucked.
Apparently Afterglow is still a thing. Like, Afterglow is still trying to do a gaming tournament, but they said that they're having issues finding a TO. I mean, if I was to become the TO, you know, I would tell them, I was just like, okay, I have one requirement. We are doing a side tournament of Hotono Ken.
I know one thing would be, all right, here's the Clay Fighter, here's the Kiata 2.
Kianta, dude, somebody sneaks a side of Kianta 2 at freaking Evo. That would be awesome.
It was an anime Evo.
Was it?
Yeah, it's anime Evo.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's been there. That's how I discovered when Salty linked it to me via Evo.
I never really watched anime Evo.
Watching for Accent Core. I mean, yeah, Accent Core.
Which I know, shocking based on what you know I play.
Like, dude, Evo 2015 for Accent Core, man.
Hey, wait, now that Sony owns Evo, are they gonna bring Anime Evo back, or are they just strictly focusing on the one?
Evo, it's its own thing. It's not owned by Evo.
But it shares the same name.
They're officially endorsed, but not owned.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, are they still gonna be doing stuff with it? Like,
yeah, they can still do stuff with it.
Also, I'm still kind of on the fence about Nintendo pulling Smash from the this year's Evo. I'm fairly certain it has to do with Sony owning them now, their competitor.
Yeah. They want revenge for the PlayStation.
Dude, dude, it'd be really funny if Nintendo sent them an email that was just like, well, I mean, y'all, you know, like, they could straight up just be complete dicks and be like, so.
I figured it out!
Figured what out?
It's not gonna be Smash. It's PlayStation All Stars.
No, that's what I'm saying. They could send. They should. Like, whenever they they probably had to send them like a business email saying like they didn't want it to be featured. They could have literally ended it with like, oh, and P.S. But don't worry, y'all have a good substitute, right?
Actually, no. It's gonna be Nick All Stars, not PlayStation All Stars. Which Nick All Stars is pretty good, actually.
The new Twisted Metal is going to be PlayStation All Stars 2, but with just Twisted Metal characters.
Oh, joke.
Oh wait, Speaking of game designers that are you know, people that are legitimately decent at what they do, but you know, kind of burned their whole career.
David Jaffe, I would say I still respect slightly more than Dr. Nepple. That's just more David Jaffe.
No, I'm not putting him on his tier, but he still wonders why people don't like him. He says some really dumb stuff, and then he's just like, you know, why did what I say was controversial? For some reason, in my mind, David Jaffe apparently sounds like Patrick Starr.
David Jaffe, to me, it's like when people talk about the Metroid Dread thing, it annoys me because it's like Jaffe complains about the poor design, and it's like, dude, I have unlocked everything in Twisted Metal.
Really quick.
Cubes are the worst.
During Proton John's podcast, I forget who said it. No. Cinemassacre podcast. they one of their regulars couldn't make it, so they brought the guy on that runs the like handles most of the back end of the Cinemassacre website, and he brought that up as him having trouble too, since he hadn't played Metroid in a while. But the way he worded it a lot better, where I'm like, okay, yeah, that actually does sound like a legitimate complaint. You know?
Oh, yeah.
Because he said he wasn't used to Metroid doing that kind of stuff. So I was just like, okay, yeah, if you're fresh going into it, then yeah. But he straight up said, like, eventually I figured it out on my own.
Yeah. Like, it's obvious, like, there's enough obvious clues where David Jaffe is like, wait, what? That's bad design. It's like, no, because there's still the subtle clue that kind of like points you, hey, maybe you should shoot here.
Yeah, which Metroid is kind of known to do. Well, they do that a lot.
Except for like Metroid 1, but Metroid 1 is like the first game in the series.
And Metroid 1 kind of wanted you to buy the Nintendo Power Guide.
That was like everybody at the time. Like, you had to buy the strategy guide, especially for like LucasArts point-and-click games.
Oh Jesus, don't get me started. LucasArts games, man. I don't know how. Like, you're a god amongst gamers if you're able to figure out those fucking clues without a guide.
Maniac Mansion.
Sorry, what?
Maniac Mansion, dude. Like, oh my god.
I played through it with a guide when I was a kid, but
yeah,
God, there's no way.
Like, me and my dad had to play through that with a guide, and he remembered like doing that shit back in the 1980s.
Uh-huh.
Like, oh, my dad told me like how much like he genuinely loathed the Sierra adventure games.
Oh yeah, because Sierra games were just like, good luck.
I think the only one that was the fairest was Leisure Suit Larry, and that's because some of the stuff that can kill you is obvious.
Well, I mean, also, well, wait, if you're talking about the like the first two,
First one.
well, remember they had that God, this this color scheme hurts my eyes. Like I'm still streaming it to chat. Look at this color scheme.
Yeah, I see.
This is awful looking. Jesus.
Oh my god. Wait, you were saying?
Okay, what was I? Oh yeah, remember you had to answer questions about like the adult film industry from around that time
Yeah,
for the DRM.
It was pop culture.
Yeah, but
like it would ask you like pop culture questions, like it's like, oh, who is this actor in this movie? But it would be like stuff that was like explicitly only an adult would know.
Yeah, and I'm like, how did they think that kind of DRM would last?
It wasn't DRM.
Age.
It's age prevention. It's an age checker. Honestly, it would work in America.
How so?
Like those were like definitely like you could tell. Okay, this person's an adult at the time the game came out if they answered it correctly.
They're
Because
probably.
the thing is, the answers were definitely something like an adult would definitely know at the time.
What the hell? Sorry, this level is
The
weird.
problem is, I am an adult, but I'm like some of them. I'm like, okay, I know this question, but I do not know this question because this is like so current specific.
Yeah.
But it's like, it was one of those brilliant for its time. And it kind of fits the tone of the game.
Yeah. Oh, I'm also trying my hand at doing a variety stream tonight, if you don't mind. You down to play anything in a minute or two? Maybe after I finish this set of levels?
I might switch setup at the moment.
Well, I mean, I had my PlayStation 2. Remember, I had multiple...
I don't have the PlayStation set up.
Oh. But an age checker. I thought it was just early DRM.
No, it is not DRM. It was meant to make sure a minor wasn't playing the game. But the game's intended for adults.
Well, yes, I know that.
Like it was meant to spoof DRM.
Oh, speaking of DRM that I like, have you ever heard of the Pirates jail? I think it was in it was in a Sierra point and click game, but I forget what it was. You can probably Google it, but it's called like Pirate Jail. Is what the DRM protocol was called. Like
my favorite.
They literally programmed a cutscene where if it detected you were running a cracked copy of the game, they would literally play a cutscene where they literally arrest your character and throw him in jail, and then the freaking prison guard leaves and turns the light off on you.
I think my favorite anti-piracy check is still is a Batman Arkham Asylum, where like if the game detects you running a pirated copy, the glide stops working.
Oh yeah, isn't it also like he can't use the what the sonar vision too?
No, he can't glide. And you can't bypass a specific because you need to bypass gaps with the glide.
Well, didn't Larry talk about that? Wasn't there also like people figured out how to actually get through the game without it, but then turns out there's literally a part of the game where Batman will just straight up like die?
Yeah, you need the glide.
Well, it's a good thing the color schemes change every set of levels.
I also love Earthbound for like if the game thinks it's a pirated copy, the game will like refuse to let you beat it.
Oh yeah. Let's see, what am I supposed to do here?
And even then, that's after like you have to like run through like an artificially inflated difficulty of the game.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Aren't all the enemies replaced with like that one singular enemy?
No, but they have higher stats. And the enemy encounter rate's like much higher.
Where it's almost like every other step.
Well, like it uses pre-existing encounters, but it like doubles the amount of enemies essentially.
Yeah, where you say you would fight one annoying fly, there could be like two.
Yeah.
Well, actually, wait, no. I remember reading that it was more severe, where it was like, oh no, you would fight like an army of those things.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
An army of 4 negative men.
Was it Negative Man, Mother 3?
I don't remember, but he's still one of my favorite enemies in a video game. He tried to attack.
Yeah, it's Mother 3.
Still wish we got that officially, because people need to know about Negative Man.
Mother 3 they'd have to like remake is the thing.
And he did recently get a Switch, or an OLED Switch, to celebrate Earthbound and Earthbound Beginnings coming to the online, which I think is a really sweet treat.
Yeah, dude. Earthbound is my favorite game of all time.
Like here's the thing. I don't like. I don't want to start a flame war, but I am gonna bring this up about that, where people are like, the Switch Online is bad, you know? And the people that had the balls to still complain because they didn't get the one specific game that they're wanting for the Switch Online, I'm like, dude, they didn't have to give you these games at all. You know, you know what I mean. They didn't have to give us Earthbound. They could have given us another couple of D-tier games.
Here's my take, like, and I feel like I definitely love this Nintendo Switch Online.
I just think Nintendo's complain too much about nitpicky stuff.
I agree. But what I was also about to say was...
Say that while I'm playing my Switch.
I don't think everyone knows also who's exactly in charge of the games.
See? Yeah, that's what I was about to say, because does anybody really, unless you actually work for Nintendo?
Because the thing is, when people say, well, Nintendo needs to put Final Fantasy IV on here. Nintendo does not own Final Fantasy IV. That's up to Square being willing to license it out.
Which is why it's awesome to me that Banjo-Kazooie came to the N64 Online.
Yeah.
Oh, and the fact that people tried to complain about it. Like, dude, I saw people still trying to do the fucking poo argument after that happened, and I was just like, dude, they didn't have to give you the fucking game.
I can understand some people complain about the emulation quality.
Yeah, but but the game selection is still pretty good, especially for the N64 Online. They've got some really solid titles lined up.
Okay, but that's the problem with like getting the N64 games is that like getting the really top tier ones sometimes is a bit of a pain in the ass. But we got the good games in there.
Which, since it seems like Microsoft's wanting to revisit that scrapped remake of fucking shit.
GoldenEye.
Yeah, GoldenEye. Hey, what if we get GoldenEye on the 64 Online?
That is an extremely unlikely thing.
Yeah, because you're not only dealing with Microsoft, but you're also dealing with the extremely strict rights holders for James Bond. Like I've heard that company that owns the James Bond license is notorious about how protective they are.
Microsoft doesn't actually own the rights to GoldenEye, but they would like to redo it with Rare because Rare owns the source code.
Yeah, which is the best way to do a remake, where you have the basis of the original to work off of.
Honestly, I think a more modernized take would be necessary because I kind of do not like GoldenEye. Honestly, I tried to really approach it as a product of its time. I really did, but I could not gel with it.
Dude, this is probably one of my favorite streams I've ever done. I might be having completely crap viewership, but just chatting with you is pretty cool. And watching Smoke Paul pop up every time you talk is great.
Like, honestly, this is the reason why I don't want to do a top 10 games I don't like what everyone does. It's going to include GoldenEye, and I know the backlash will be immense. But it's like, I just cannot gel with this game. I really tried. I understand why certain games are like, you know, important to video games.
Yeah.
But I cannot get into GoldenEye, like, especially considering Doom exists at the same time.
That's why I would recommend, if you're gonna play GoldenEye, try wasn't there a remake, like a reimagining of it on like GameCube?
Oh yeah, there's an actual one.
Oh, hey, what's up? Yeah, as you can tell, the PNGtuber works perfectly. I can't thank you enough for it, man. Well, hold on a second. Also, let me do this really quick. Yeah, wasn't there oh my goodness, playing Elden Ring. Oh boy. I have it, just haven't had time to load it up.
I'm kind of curious about it, honestly, because I'm hearing good things, but I need to play some Souls games, honestly.
It's very different. I would actually recommend, instead of playing Dark Souls to prepare for it, Sekiro is probably the better way to describe it from what I've read.
No, what I was just trying to say is that I realized I need to actually probably give a Souls game a shot finally.
Then I'd recommend for you, since you know about Ninja Gaiden, probably trying Sekiro.
There's only one problem. The only Ninja Gaiden game I played was the NES game, and I do not like it.
You never played Black or 2?
I haven't played Black, no. I haven't played it. I want to play the hack and slashes, I really do.
But yeah, we're just doing a, me and my co-commentator here, Dr. Earthworm, we're just chatting, just chatting about whatever.
Like, I want to... Oh, sorry.
So, just kind of testing the PNGtuber out, and it works perfectly. Like, this turned out a lot better. Like I said, especially thanks to your help. I can't thank you enough, man. But yeah. I wonder, did they ever fix the Master Collection? Because I heard that game was kind of messy performance-wise.
I need to look it up, because I would like to play those Ninja Gaiden games. And it's like, the only Ninja Gaiden game I played was the NES one, which I remember back in high school, really fucking loving Ninja Gaiden. But looking back at it, it's just like, I hate the game. I don't want to say it's bad, but it's just, man, that game frustrates me.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
well,
I mean,
wasn't...
no, but it was, what I mean is, unlike other games where it's like making me hard, this was like actually genuinely making me angry.
Oh, and I showed I showed Dr. Earthworm the program that I used to make it swap between both images. He had an amazing idea, as you can tell.
Indeed.
Yeah. Okay, that line delivery was perfect for the smug face.
Yes.
Oh man. Okay, but anyway, going on. What were you saying?
But yeah, it was like when Ninja Gaiden, like when I replayed it like recently, I'm like, man, I can't wait to stream this. Let's play this to like prepare for it. I'm like, oh my god, I am getting annoyed at this game.
Well, I have the Ninja Gaiden like the 3D Ninja Gaidens. I have the 3D Ninja Gaiden trilogy. If you ever want to just borrow them. Because because you got to think about my position, man. When am I ever gonna have a time to revisit those myself? So like, you can borrow them. I don't care, because I know you take care of your stuff.
Oh yeah.
So why would I care?
Like, I actually went and reordered a Tekken 3 case, like, because my Tekken 3 case finally broke. It's
it's been cracked for a little bit. You pointed it out to me last time we hung out.
Yeah, and that's how it was, like, when I ordered it too. Like, because I bought it secondhand when I bought. Shut up, headphones.
But you got a pretty sweet deal on it.
Yeah, Tekken 3. I remember when I got that the same day, I was just like, okay, this game sucks. Let's play some Tekken 3. And I'm like, holy shit, this game fucking rocks.
Yeah, he's a massive Paul main. Yeah, yeah, Dr. Earthworm's a massive Paul fan. And when I showed him that you can swap between two images and add a little bit of motion to it, yeah, he decided to do Smug Paul.
Of course.
Yeah, like I told you when we started this, how am I not surprised you picked that?
Soul is my spirit animal next to Soul Bad Guy.
Yes, I know.
Speaking of Soul, I got some good Soul friendlies in today.
In what version?
Accent card.
Accent core, okay.
Yeah, honestly, it's like I do
Smug
like
Paul
Strive,
is
I
best
really
Paul, thank you, it is,
Absolutely.
yes.
Absolutely.
Yes.
No pain, no gain.
Yeah, because, like, I love his face in that cutscene, because he still beefs it, and he still acts like, nailed it.
It's more like a game law, like a, don't you look at me.
Yeah. But they've always had a pretty friendly rivalry.
I love the follow-up in Tekken 3, where, like, both Marshall and Paul fail to do it, but, like, Forrest does it successfully.
Oh, yeah, and they're in just complete disbelief.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
How three post Paul has, which is the best.
Yeah.
Dude, when I got in Tekken 7, like, my game store did a Tekken 7 tournament.
I should have been there. I'm not very good at Tekken, as my previous streams might show, but I'm willing to try. Like
this tournament, I placed 4th, and I'm not gonna hold that as my major achievement because I know that it's not a major achievement. But it was like 7 people there.
Well, I would still take 4th. 4th is fairly high in the standings.
Think about it. It was like 15, but it was. But I brought like a cutout salt die with me.
Cut out of what?
Salt.
Oh.
Like I downloaded Google Image of salt and put it on a ruler.
Hmm.
Yes, I'm a 4th place Paul main. I'm the #1 GameStop Paul Phoenix.
Oh Jesus Christ, man! Don't pull a DSP.
I'm not. No, that's why I'm not. That's specifically why I'm saying that's not my major achievement.
So,
It's not.
wait, are you saying Tekken 7's jank? Because remember, that was kind of the main problem. He was playing a jank version of 2.
Well, this was pre-patch 7.
Oh man.
But
Oh yeah, where Akuma was just completely lawless pre-patch 7. Jesus. Akuma was ridiculous pre-patch.
What I used to practice was Dark Resurrection.
Okay, which I still need to try because like Steve Dragunov and Miguel are my guys.
Miguel's not in DR, but he's in but Dragunov's DR.
Well, yeah, Miguel was introduced in 6. Still, I argue that he is probably my favorite Tekken character, mainly for the fact that I love that he has no fighting style.
Tekken 5 DR is so fucking top tier.
And his and remember, his freaking aura is just like his fighting style can literally be described as just fuck around and find out.
Tekken 4, top tier fucking game. Tekken 5, Tekken 5. Tekken 4, poop tier game. Fuck that game.
Tekken what?
Tekken 4.
Hey, that gave me Steve.
Yeah, but it gave us broken ass Jin.
Oh yeah, well it also graced us with all Jin mains are evil, so trade-off.
But then there's the stages.
Yeah, but I mean, that's why they don't really do slight elevations anymore, man.
Yes, because Tekken 4 sucks. Compared to Tekken. That's how it sucks. It's like Tekken 4 itself is an okay 3D fighter, but it is like, for Tekken, that is not okay.
Oh, speaking of, is the version of Tekken 2, or Street Fighter 2 that they're putting in the collection, like, considered, like, the best one?
Street Fighter 2? Yeah, it's considered a decent version.
That was the version that's infamous for being kind of their response to Rainbow Edition, right?
No, actually, this was like a 10th anniversary of Super Turbo.
Okay.
And they released that in 2003 as like a little, hey, we're gonna celebrate Super Turbo.
Super Turbo, it was the response to Rainbow, right?
No, response for Rainbow was a hyper fighting.
Well, speeding the game up, yeah.
Yeah.
because
Like-
a lot of people that they interviewed why they played it was something about they liked how fast it was.
And there's also the fact that Rainbow Edition also added character moves for characters. But it was mainly to counter Rainbow Edition because they were like outright just bootlegging, so they were like that pervasive.
Yeah.
Because Hyper Fighting had its own copy protection.
Oh yeah. Right. They added a special chip to the cart. What is this color scheme? Gundam? Like this.
Wipeout. It's Goteki 45.
I don't race Goteki 45. I don't race loser.
Goteki 45 fucking killed.
I play Physar and that's it.
Goteki 45.
Who do you
But
even race
but
as?
Oricom, I'm Oricom.
Ugh.
And Wipeout 3.
Goddamn boy. Could you pick a less consistent vehicle? Jesus.
I also play AG Systems. That Oricom was like in every game.
Physar's not, which is kind of weird since
Game.
No, I'm fairly certain Physar missed one.
No, Physar's every game. No, you're thinking AG Systems. Because they missed Fusion. So Fusion
Oh,
only...
Huh.
Because Fusion only Physar, Oricom, and Piranha returned.
Yeah, and then Omega Collection is where they had like the big, like complete set of everybody because they had to do a DLC, but I forgot what team came back in the HD DLC.
Tigrets.
Okay.
Tigron. No, it's Tigron. Tigron Enterprises.
What do I do? Let's see.
I also think one of the other ones was also added, but I need to remember.
We're gonna change games again. Just because I feel like it. What do I want to play? What do I? You tell me, Jesse. What do I play?
Play some.
Oh yeah,
I
I forgot I had Kakarot on here.
I will say play some. Go back up. Up a bit more. Up. Up.
I mean, I could play. I could do an hour of Uno with randos.
Yeah, go for Uno.
Uno with randos, gotcha. That's if it doesn't crash like it keeps doing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because remember, the only time we ever had a successful game is when it's a full row of people. Wait, no. You know what I should do? Because I can run through it pretty quickly. I'm gonna do a little bit of Hotline Miami.
But
Yeah.
you have Uno.
Uno, I should wait until because remember we have it on multiple systems. We have it on Steam too, and we gotta play it with those custom like images y'all have.
God.
My profile image on Hotline or Hotline Miami on Uno was actually pretty like normal, but you guys, man, y'all took the custom images to the next level. Jesus. Let's see, creator dashboard.
It makes you want to rewatch Clone High now again. Because we were playing that, and it's also when I was rewatching a Clone High.
Okay. But I'm gonna be
wait for the HBO Max for Clone High.
What movie had that teaser that they wanted it to come back?
Spider-Verse.
Okay, yeah, because the head writer worked on it as well.
Oh yeah, both of them.
Okay.
Yeah, Chris Miller, Phil Lord.
Dude, I don't know with how sensitive topics can get if they could really pull it off in this day and age.
They make it clear they're not the actual people.
Yeah, but you know what I mean.
I think I know it.
Let's see, chapters. Let's do.
Besides, they know to avoid the really notable ones. If you catch my drift.
Talking about Gandhi and Abraham kissing?
No, not that.
Hmm.
Like, we're not gonna see a certain... We're not gonna see a certain Sam show character, let's put it that way.
Oh, freaking. Oh, why was that? Why was I thinking World Heroes?
No, not him. No. Not... We'll see Rasputin for sure. No, we won't.
Is Rasputin even a character in that show?
No.
Well, I said I'm playing a variety of stuff.
Go let the others see if they're done watching their stuff.
Yeah, have them pop in. Hmm.
There we go.
I do this quick. Let's see. No, you know what we'll do?
What?
I'm gonna play some good ass Tekken. Let's see. Give me a quick sec. Gotta throw up the old sensor bar.
Alrighty.
Oh wait, did I get rid of my sensor image? Had to clear out something that I haven't seen in a while. Okay, let me see. No, I didn't. So let's see. Add image source. Add source. Oh, thanks, Izzy. No, you know what? In the George Wood is behind everything. God, well, that sounded evil. George Wood is behind everything.
George Wood is the man behind the man.
He's the
Evil King George.
He's the purple guy.
George Wood is Calypso.
So what are you trying to say? Like freaking.
You are stupid.
He's gonna have him with the melted face.
He's gonna have the bird face.
There we go. That'll be my sensor screen.
Dummy done it, guy.
I will hurt you. I will hurt you. I am sick and tired of that joke. Oh, but yeah, I'm trying to...
It's Kazuya from Tekken 5, Dark Resurrection.
Kazuya. Man.
That's it. No, Kazuya actually has the exact suit coloring in the Dark Resurrection.
Oh, Jesus. Let's see.
Look at shit you
Well,
got.
I mean, now that the creator is technically not with... since the creator is technically not with Sega anymore, that restriction of him not hitting women could mean that that Kiryu or Majima could possibly finally show up in a fighting game. Maybe. Though, if anything, it's probably going to be virtual fight.
Context.
Huh?
That It's really good that the law of him not hitting women means we can him in fighting games, is what you're saying.
You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
the like the
I know
like the
what you mean. I know what you mean.
like the
It just
creator
comes
like the
bad
creator said that Kiryu doesn't do that, and I was just like, dude, he clearly he there's clearly that has happened before in the. Hmm. Okay, hold on, gotta visualize something. Hmm. Okay, well, looks like for right now, uh, I forgot that I had HDCP turned on my PlayStation.
Wait, what?
I forgot that I had the HDCP option turned on my PlayStation, so that will not work. So I guess I'm going back to Switch.
I can just shut it off real quick.
Nah, because it's plugged into my capture card. I would have to shut the stream off.
Oh yeah, right.
What else can I do? I've got Crash Team Racing. I've got Mario Party. Now you know what? Wait, what am I doing? I can go back to Mario Kart because the COVID-19 tournament is active right now, or it should be. So yeah, I'm gonna turn my stream info back on to Mario Kart. Well, let's discuss this more. I like this topic of us talking about like early memories on the internet. Now, what was your first YouTuber that you were just kind of obsessed with trying to keep up with their schedule?
James Rolfe. James Rolfe. Absolutely James Rolfe.
Same.
Like when I discovered him, like in my later middle school years, dude.
What video introduced you to him?
NES accessories.
Okay, mine was I'm not I want to since I can't look this up, but you probably can. I'm having to wait for my internet to pop up on my Switch. Uh, my introduction to him was Silver Surfer.
Oh yeah, that game.
Which one came first?
Silver Surfer.
Okay. But even his Jekyll and Hyde video, the what was technically his first video, was still
Yeah.
pretty good.
Oh yeah, like it's like especially for the time because remember this is early internet.
Yeah.
Like this was shit he did this as a joke with his friends. He had no idea it was gonna catch on this big.
Oh yeah. There's
Like,
no.
Rolfe, I have like the utmost respect for as a YouTube creator.
Apparently he's dealing with COVID right now or something because I noticed that he hadn't uploaded a new episode of his weekly podcast in a while, and I looked into it, and apparently his whole family got it.
Damn.
So they're dealing with the side effects of that right now. Heart goes out to the guy because he puts a lot of effort into his stuff, and apparently him and his family are just really nice people.
Like James Rolfe is probably like one of my biggest inspirations. Like period to like get onto YouTube.
He was probably my first exposure to excess swearing.
Well, that too.
Mm-hmm.
With my insults to Shadow the Hedgehog, one could definitely say James Rolfe has had a way of also my snarky criticism.
You literally sit there like he did. You're a poopy head.
Hey, Shadow the Hedgehog. So you might want to block out your internet settings, man.
Oh, it only I only showed the names.
Yeah.
Not sure what's going on with my I have it hardwired. Huh. Not sure what's going on. Yeah, normally the connection pops up automatically.
Check the USB.
Oh, okay, so that's probably what I had to do. Just do something that had online connectivity. So there we go. Let's open. I still can't believe that there's a there's a tournament just called COVID-19. Yeah, it's open. I think. I think it's open.
But man, oh man, am I dreading...
It's open! It's open!
I'm not dreading. I'm excited to play Sonic 06, but I'm dreading playing Sonic Forces.
Man, I mean, at least Sonic Forces is like ripping off a band-aid. It's short.
Yeah, but it's just... That was the longest 2 hours I think I ever spent playing a game.
Yeah.
I paid free and I got nothing. Because of PlayStation Plus.
Oh, yeah, you got it for free. Lucky you, I bought it.
Oh no, I had friends that bought it. So I feel bad for them. But I bought Shadow the Hedgehog for $15 back as a teenager, and I hate past me for that. You could have bought...
I mean, $15.
It was the PS2 version.
Hmm.
That version really sucks. Like, I think the weapons are bugged in the PS2 version. Because keep in mind, this would also cripple the PS2 version of Sonic Heroes.
I thought it was a really messy fight.
It was like a messy frame rate.
You
But,
have,
like, Shadow
what the
like,
heck happened? You have been disconnected.
Shadow the Hedgehog's getting revenge, oh no.
Yeah, you're you shit talk. you shit talked Miyamoto's favorite game.
If Miyamoto walked out saying, yeah, Shadow the Hedgehog, greatest game ever made.
It wasn't rushed.
That is actually the most out of taken, like, context quote of Miyamoto's. Is a delayed game is eventually good, a rush game is forever bad.
Mm-hmm.
Because the full quote's actually, like, in reference to Zelda 64, which was what Ocarina of Time was called at the time.
Yeah, which was kind of in development hell at that point because they were wanting to make sure it was just right.
What he said is, well, if we delay the game, it can eventually become good if we put the time and effort that we need for it. But rushing a game, it'll be bad forever. And whenever people bring up Duke Nukem and Mighty Number 9, I think there's differences in most delays. Most delays typically work. Those are very mismanaged projects. Mighty Number 9, man. I was really looking forward to that game.
There's this interesting trend that I don't know where it spawned from, man. But have you seen it on Twitter called Tinder Skitty?
Oh, it's a hot skitty on Wailord action.
I don't understand this, but this guy has made so many comics based on the... Like, I know the whole joke about Skitty and Wailord being able to breed in the games, and it gives a Skitty with a certain move, if I remember right. Is that a 2D avatar? Yeah, it is. It's 2D from Gorillas. Neat. Like I'm looking at some of the reference sheets that he had done for this, and apparently, the Whale Lord in the comics is a preschool teacher. This dude's putting a lot of world building into this. That just kind of came across as a meme to me. I appreciate that. Like that's putting in like good effort into something like this. That's good by me. Oh, but what's next on the agenda? Like, are you done with Spider-Man?
Spider-Man 2 on Electro, I do plan on finishing that. I'm gonna finish that for sure.
Okay.
It's more, I put that one on hold because I just wanted to get Shadow done. I didn't care. I was like, I'm getting this fucking game done.
Really quick though, I haven't heard updates since I had to leave early that stream. How did the Electro fight end up, or the Shocker fight end up going?
Oh, I beat Shocker.
Yeah, but how did it end up going? Because I remember you having issues with it early on.
Oh, I beat him eventually. Like, no, I got all the way past Shocker. I beat Hammerhead.
Does Hammerhead really ever, like, headbutt stuff?
In the game, yeah.
Hmm.
That's actually how he charges. You want to get him to charge towards you. Honestly, I'm going to say one thing. I do not like how the bosses feel in Enter Electro. They feel not as well designed as the first game's fights, which were really good.
When you were fighting a Shocker while I was in your stream, you described them as kind of clunky.
Absolutely. Like, Shocker, it's like, I know the solution, but doing the execution's hard unless Shocker just basically lets you grab the box.
Yeah, because you said his AI seems to be very, like, fine-tuned to, like, know how to avoid
Absolutely.
it.
And it's like, someone could say, well, he's a wake-up call boss. No, a wake-up call boss is Matador.
I've never heard of that term before. Please explain.
Wake-up call boss is the part of the game where the game stops fucking around, basically. It's like, okay, I hope you know the mechanics, because you are going to need them. And the boss is designed to teach how important mechanics are.
Oh, you mean, like, the term that I usually use, scrub check?
Yeah, scrub check. It's like Matador or Kingpin. Those are scrub checkers.
Okay.
Like, Kingpin was a good scrub check, because it's like Kingpin's the first bit where you need to know how to use your combat skills very well to beat Kingpin.
And I love that Kingpin is such a threatening villain in the Marvel pantheon of villains, but all he really is just a really strong dude.
And he has, well, he's also strong because he has a lot of influence, too, in the criminal underworld.
Yeah, exactly. Like, other than his immense, like, superhuman strength, he's kind of just a normal guy.
Well, yeah, but... Oh, okay.
Like he doesn't have any, like, noticeable, like, mutations or, like superpowers.
He just got influence and strength. That's all he needs.
Uh-huh. So he's basically built to be, like, the perfect, like his name implies, Kingpin, Godfather type deal.
Absolutely. It's also he's a great Daredevil villain, too.
Isn't it also because in some of the situations he'll end up being in, like he'll end up, like, being attacked by, like, the hero, but he's just like, I haven't done anything yet. And he's technically right.
You want my favorite?
Because he's so smart, he knows how to cover his tracks really well.
You want to know my favorite incarnation of the Kingpin is? It's the 1994 cartoon Kingpin. That Kingpin...
Oh, you mean the one that Soda sent us that video of, where it was just like all the problems in life were caused by his weight?
Almost Kingpin is like behind everything in that cartoon, and it's great to see him get away with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because like I said, his whole deal, like his influence and connections in the underworld, are so interesting to me because he literally has all of his bases covered for stuff like that.
Yeah,
so he'll cause a chain of reactions, but he's like, because he didn't directly do it, he's covered his tracks. He has no direct connection to it to be, like, arrested by the due process of the law.
Or if there isn't something that covers his tracks, he can just bribe them off with money or intimidation.
Yeah, because he literally has an infinite supply of goons.
But it's like, Kingpin's a great scrub checker, because it's like, he's not really a hard boss. It's just more if you don't know how to use the combat very well, he's going to kick your ass. But it's a really cool tutorial fight, too, because he doesn't hold your hand either, which gives you a first real taste of combat.
Kingpin's going to smack you on the butt.
That Kingpin was pretty cool to fight. Or again, there's Matador. Matador teaches how important buffs are in Shin Megami Tensei.
Debuffs.
Yeah, buffs and debuffs, because if you have an evasion buff, you can use it for yourself too.
Mm-hmm.
And you also want to buff your defense for Andalusia.
Which, man, he loves to build up evasion.
Yeah, that's why you need to have a debuff for his evasion, and you want to buff your defense if you can against Andalusia, because that's like a multiple hitting attack.
Yeah.
Like, that's his desperation attack. That's like what fucked me over a little bit, is that I knew how to get him down, but like Andalusia just wiped out a total party kill.
Hmm.
But I beat him. Like, Matador's like probably like my favorite, like, like scrub check, just because I feel like he's a perfect example to show just how important like spells truly are in this game compared to other RPGs.
Oh, did you say those buffs were godlike?
No, did you say they were useless? Oh, let me show you how wrong you are. Because like Pokemon, unless I go competitive, you never need like the debuffs at all because they wait. Because like Pokemon, you only get like 4 moves. And during the main campaign, using up the buffs require a lot of setup that's just not worth the effort. Whereas like in competitive play, you want the buffs and debuffs absolutely.
Yeah.
Because I get for death. Man, I could never do competitive Pokemon.
That requires a level of dedication I don't think I have.
Yeah, like, I can do, like, I know some to say, but I love it if they'll go, well, I can't play fighting games. It's like competitive Pokemon, man. You have to require so much mathematical everything.
Bro, have you seen new modern day Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yes.
God, you have to read a novel each match if you don't understand what the card does.
Dude, that's why I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh anymore, man.
Apparently Master Duels is a good way to re-familiarize yourself with how the mechanics work.
Sucks. I really like playing Yu-Gi-Oh too, dude.
Well, I mean, I did as well.
Peace.
Who joined?
Oh, it's me.
Right,
I'll just be here for a few minutes though.
Okay, we're streaming, talking about our earliest experiences on the internet.
Me and Mr. Gunn were just we were just binge watching anime.
And how the internet may or may not have made us crazy by seeing horrible stuff that we should never have seen.
What, you weren't watching live leaks in middle school? What are you doing?
No.
That line delivery seemed kind of weird with the smug Paul. Oh yeah. Look at my like I'm sharing my screen really quick.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Yeah,
I'm looking at it.
I showed both of them the PNGtuber tool that I'm using, and Jesse had a genius idea. Freaking smug Paul.
Oh my god, you smug Paul.
Yeah, every time he talks, every time.
Straight to the main channel when we do Sonic 06.
Every time it talks, it's smug.
Indeed.
Okay, I'm actually cackling at that. That's great.
Oh my god, can I stop getting mirror courses?
No. Oh yeah, I've been vibing a lot to that Terminator Sega CD soundtrack by Tommy Tallarico. That shit's actually really good.
It's like, to his credit, he sounds a good track.
Oh, absolutely.
It's just, he let the sudden, like, it seems like he kind of didn't know how to properly handle such sudden and overwhelming fame, and he just let it get.
Oh, how he's like that famous of a composer, honestly, because looking at most of his composer credits, it's like they're for nobody games. Like the only ones I can think of that I play are Earthworm Jim, because Earthworm Jim is top tier as fuck.
Yes, it is.
And the Terminator Sega CD, which has an awesome fucking soundtrack.
I want to own the Sega CD version of Earthworm Jim 2 one day, because I hear it's the definitive way to play it.
Earthworm Jim 1. Earthworm Jim 2 on CD consoles are only on Europe, and it was PlayStation Saturn. But yeah, Earthworm Jim Sega CD is the definitive version.
Though, there's no... Dude, it still irritates me that even with Earthworm Jim HD, there's still no version of Earthworm Jim that technically has all the content together.
It's Earthworm Jim Special Edition.
It's missing stuff too. It doesn't have fumbling. It doesn't have fumbling in the dark.
It does. Yeah, it just turn out the lights.
Google that really quick, because I'm fairly certain there's no. I remember reading that there is no such thing.
That's a level 2.
Look it up really quick, because I'm fairly certain that there's no definitive Earthworm Jim game that has all the content.
No, I think Special Edition has all the content because it adds an extra level 2.
Look it up.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Also, Jalen, My Mario Kart races have not been going so well. I can get, like, I've gotten first a couple of times, but I'm primarily getting, like, third and fourth and lower because, God, the people that are online right now are out for blood.
Yeah, it has all the levels plus Big Birdie, and it adds an extra New Junk City bit too.
Like, good lord, a lot of these people I'm racing are good. Somebody with a golden wheel, so they've done tilt controls a lot.
I keep forgetting there's Family Guy online.
That apparently it was a fairly decent MMO too.
Yeah. I remember people used to post memes about it back in the day.
Wait a second. Wait, did that not get preserved with like fan servers?
I don't know actually.
You want to know? I cannot wait to play Sonic Generations on stream. Because I have not played it fully in, like, I want to say 10 years, I think. It's like roughly 6 years. I know it's a cliche thing to say.
Excuse me.
But it'll bring back such good memories.
Such good memories.
The Strange Family incident, man.
I really can't wait to play Sonic Generations, man.
Oh my god, the allergies are going haywire.
Oh, damn.
Well, that's inconvenient. But it is super late. I'm gonna try to do this for, like, I'm trying to get to the point where I adjust my body to be used to doing 4 to 5 hour streams when I stream. Because I want to do them longer, because I want to be able to stay up longer to provide more content, hopefully to entertain somebody.
I think I'm gonna crash out of here, so I'll see you guys later. Have a good stream. Good night.
It's going pretty good so far.
Because I never played a Sonic Lost World before.
You never
like,
have?
I've heard, yeah, I kind of stayed away from it at the time because I have its checkered reputation. Like, of how, like, people would say, it's good, no, it's bad, and like, this is after I got burned on Shadow the Hedgehog.
Even when I got it for Christmas the year it had come out. It's okay.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, but remember, this was when I was a teenager, and I didn't have money as a teenager.
Yeah.
I wanted to buy a game, I had to make sure I was getting my money worth out of it.
Oh, and yeah. Oh, yeah, no doubt. Me too.
And when I was 17, when I got my Wii U, it was like, I wanted to get it, but I'm like, let's not get it. I'm trying to remember what else I bought at the time.
Dude, the Wii U era is when I really got into indie games, and if you weren't an indie game made by a developer of less than 6 people, I didn't know who the fuck you were. It was when, like, around the time of the Wii U is when I fully got out of my Call of Duty phase and realized just how copy-paste a lot of their practices are. You know, because, like, the Call of Duty games are still pretty fun, despite Activision's reputation now. You know, those games are still pretty fun pick-up-and-play type shooters, you know?
Will not lie, I would say I definitely enjoyed some time with Black Ops 2. Like, I know someone's gonna read my old review and I go, but you hated Black Ops 2 here. Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, but who could hate zombies? It was such a fun, like, mode.
As I was getting to that, this was, like, after it, I was, like, realized just, like, it was more like a few months later, I just suddenly turned on the game. And I'm like, Call of Duty sucks, and became, like, the very annoying, like, anti-COD gamer.
The anti-thinker.
Like, you know how, like, the internet has, like, the whole, like, how Call of Duty's the punching bag of most gamers?
Yeah, because nowadays they are super low effort.
But I rarely use Call of Duty jokes because they're like, why bother?
Yeah, but it's like, despite, like, like it seems like their main priority is Warzone, so they can get as much money out of those microtransactions as possible. Because a lot of people say that the newer Call of Duty games, as of late, for like the past 3 years or so since Warzone came out, just are really rough.
Oh yeah, no, like Call of Duty's like starting to be like.
When they shouldn't be. They could easily be better and build upon each other, but they don't. They don't seem to ever want to put in the effort. They're just like, they'll buy it no matter what.
I think it's a very common thing to hear. Black Ops 2 is the last truly good Call of Duty.
Well, Black Ops 3 did pretty well, especially whenever they did the Zombie Chronicles DLC that remastered all the maps from 1 and 2. Sorry if I sound stuffy, but I guess my allergy medicine is starting to wear off.
Man, like Call of Duty is like the weirdest fucking franchise to think about.
Because they're fairly okay shooters, but God, like, dude, the culture around Call of Duty during the PS3 360 era was so cringy to look back on.
Like both the fans and the anti-fans.
Well, I'm also talking about stuff like MLG and stuff like that, because in retrospect, that's kind of cringy.
Oh god, MLG memes!
Yes.
I forgot about those, oh my god!
Yeah, the freaking air horn sound effects, the loud-ass dubstep, and the Call of Duty hit marker.
Oh!
Yes. Hey, we're talking about early internet experiences. That was definitely one of them.
Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, I'm definitely not nostalgic to that.
I'm nostalgic to the games.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just... No, because it's like, there's like that weird sense of feeling of nostalgia for high school feeling, even though I fucking hated high school.
Mine was weird. I was kind of the loner kid, but kind of by accident. But because all the people I went with were more social, and I actually kind of like that. My high school was because it was very small. People just kind of understood like boundaries and stuff. There wasn't really anything too crazy that ever went on. It was just everybody else in my class was just more social than I was. I was just content being by myself, and especially in my senior year. Yeah, everybody had their own little cliques and all that, and I would still talk to people, but you know, like they didn't have an issue with me wanting to be by myself. Everybody just kind of respected each other, and I kind of feel weird saying that because I know most people have the typical high school experience, but mine was a super tiny high school where everybody kind of knew each other. So yeah, nothing too crazy ever went down.
My high school was like really weird with like the people, like 'cause
you went to a much larger one than me.
Yeah, so I'm getting to that. So there would be some people that I was like on all right terms with, some people I was on bad terms with, and then there's just people I was just like, I hope I never see these idiots again. And it was like when I think that there is no bigger case of it than when I was in my freshman year for gym class. Because I swear everyone there was delinquents. Like they had tattoos, they had like the stereotypical smoker voice.
Oh wait, you had people that were already like that in high school? Jesus.
Oh yeah,
man, they're on a good path to set. They're set for the rest of their life, huh?
It was just a short gym class. Because the thing is, gym was just that class you showed up to.
Yeah. Like at our school, I don't know if it was the same for you guys, but everybody was required to do a sport.
It wasn't a sport, but you just had to go to like gym class. But this wasn't more like, hey, go to the weight room, do what you need to, and I would use it as like a second study hall actually.
Okay.
Because it was like, hey, just simply do stuff. It's like I don't care, I gotta do paperwork.
Yeah. Though you want to know one of the sports that was an option at my high school?
What?
For 2 years, up until my senior year, because I had no time for it, because that's when I started to work, and I worked a lot in my senior year of high school at my local CVS. I ran track, and there was a unicycle team. I shit you not.
A unicycle, you will ride it wherever you go.
I actually still know how to ride one, yes.
I love that Robot Chicken sketch of Star Wars so much.
I know, but I actually know how to ride one. Because I did it for like 4 years. because you were able to start signing up for like sports and stuff when you were 1 year below, or like track was mostly just varsity, though you were able to still practice when you were in a, what grade level would you be at before you were in high school? 12, 11, 9th grade?
9th grade is high school.
Is then what is what grade? What 8th? Okay, yeah, is 8th the last year of middle school?
Yeah, 8th's the last grade in middle school.
Okay. Yeah, you could start like practicing with the track at my school at that point, which is what I did because I liked the exercise, or at least I liked the idea of the exercise. I was terrible at it, but I still gave a good effort, I thought. There we go. A successful bail, finally. Okay, anyway. But then, like, whenever I got into high school, I saw that they had a unicycle program, and I was just like, that sounds like something really, really fun. I don't know why, but I was just like, that sounds awesome. And I did it.
The most useless class I think I ever took in high school.
What's that?
ACT prep.
Yeah, but I think that's kind of a requirement.
No, it was not a requirement at this point. So I took the ACT already. This was like something that was a senior filler class.
Because the ACT is such a weird thing.
Yes, it is. I'm just glad I passed it, and I don't ever have to see this fucking test again.
Now all you have to do is pass your prostate exam when you're like 65 or whatever. I forget what age it is when it's required, where you have to get like a prostate exam every year. So you have plenty of time to study. Hope you don't fail. What was my most useless class?
But no, like, ACT prep, it was so useless. Like, we didn't have any required assignments in that, so you know what I did the entire time?
What's that?
Play F-Zero X on my, play F-Zero on the laptops they gave us.
Oh, I did something like that similar in my high school, where I got around the fire. Like, I had I had a thumb drive with a couple of like really tiny Steam games, and I figured out twice how to get around my school's firewall because they updated it for like other stuff. Yeah, because remember, like at high school, primarily they're wanting you to avoid getting on like social media and looking at porn and stuff.
Well, they unblocked YouTube for that year. Also, I was just also watching a bunch of fighting game tournaments. Because I was like, take fighting games seriously.
But what happened to me was, like one time was actually kind of funny. I got, our study hall had a row of computers that faced the door, like the door to come in and out. So to the main hallway. And what cracked me up is that they had blocked Steam because of me playing games in class, even though I wasn't doing anything, and the computer science teacher was fine with it because I was done with my work and stuff, but they still didn't want me doing it. But what happened was, I had a flash drive that I would keep with me that had, I think it was Super Meat Boy and Binding of Isaac, two really tiny games.
Yeah.
So what happened was, I had, what I would do is I would sign into my Steam, and then make sure it was fully cleared out before I would get off the computer. But they blocked it, and then I figured out how to get around it. It was stupidly simple, man. Like, God, bare minimum. And I did it again, and while I was in the middle of a boss fight, I think I was fighting Satan. Here comes Headmaster, and like right behind me while I'm in the middle of the fight, and I'm just like, oh shit! Hey!
It's just that it's evil aliens.
I deleted the virus. No, not that fucking kid. No.
No. I was quoting George Wood. It's like when you're talking about Doom, you gotta fight a bunch of evil aliens.
But I think I had made it to the Satan fight, and I didn't know he was behind me until he was just like, "What you doing?" And I'm just like, "Oh shit, yeah, I'm playing it." Like it was at the point where I couldn't even hide it. I was just like, "Yeah." Yeah, I figured it out again. Like, he didn't get mad at me. I wasn't punished for it, you know? He was just more befuddled that I figured out how to do it again. Or that, like I said, they did it once. Huh?
No, I was quoting Anchorman. I'm not even mad. I'm impressed.
Yeah, he was so confused how I was still able to get onto Steam to play my game. And I was just
Dude,
like, and I straight up told him, I was just like, dude, y'all's firewall is not very good.
Oh, dude, I remember when I was, when we were doing that one podcast episode, we were talking about, like, my high school's obsession with Call of Duty because one of my friends apparently leaked out a
Oh
torrent for
yeah,
everybody.
oh yeah, you said that he was handing out like a cracked version to everybody or something.
Yeah, but it was, like, only for his, and it was, like, only for one of his, career classes. Because he was from a different high school.
Okay.
No, he was from the same high school, yeah, no, but it was, like, meant to be, like, a small thing for people to have.
Wait, what?
Next day, everyone has it.
Sounds like a virus.
He looked like the most, like, and then, like, the school immediately shuts it down, and they find ways around the firewall immediately, so they have to shut it down again. But they find ways around the firewall, so they just gave up.
But yeah,
Everyone was playing games on their laptops, including me.
dude, like we had people just straight up using the school's like the school's computer lab to look up porn, and I'm sitting there just playing The Binding of Isaac, but I'm apparently causing the problem because I figured I had to get around it. And I'm like, sir, like, come on. You know, because the headmaster had already had to deal with a bunch of people like looking at porn in school, which is really bad, you know.
Yeah.
But I love that he literally saw me playing it, and he was just like, and literally, the way I didn't notice he was there was I just had a pair of earphones plugged in, and I was playing my game. I was fine because it was like during our final exams of my junior year. So I was done with all my tests, but I forget. Oh yeah, because I had to ride the bus, so the bus didn't get there till the end of the day. So they told me to go to the study hall and just kill time. So I went to the study hall. I was just like, hey, I still have my thumb drive in here. So I figured out a way around the firewall. Started playing The Binding of Isaac. Headmaster makes me crap myself for a split second, and then I'm just like, and then he's just like, okay, this is the least worst thing that I've had to deal with students on the internet, and he just kind of let me be. But he asked me how, and I was literally like, the firewall is not good, sir. Because I wasn't one of the kids that would be just really disrespectful to my teachers, especially because they were really nice. Like I said, he was just more confused, and he asked me how, and I told him straight up. I was just like, the firewall is not very good, sir. Though he also told me to not play Binding of Isaac anymore because we were a heavily religious school, so he saw Satan, and he was just like, might not want to play that.
Like, who is gay? Oh, they're evil aliens.
No, I'm not going to use the George Wood excuse. But, so then I started just playing the Super Meat Boy, and he was fine. But I couldn't do it my senior year, so they evidently did something during summer break and really beefed up the firewall.
I get what they called it. They just gave up, but that's just because people kept finding ways around it.
Well, like I said, with me, like, I'm not going to say my class wasn't, but I seem to be really the only tech-savvy-ish person in my class. Like to do stuff like that. So I think he also wasn't very mad because he realized it was me, and the other people in my class probably wouldn't have the know-it-all to really do that kind of thing. So he just kind of let me be after I told him. But I wasn't able to do it after summer I do remember that vehemently, that I was not able to do that anymore after summer vacation. So they evidently did something that really beefed up the firewall.
We just pretty much had an NES emulator smuggled on mine, but that was mainly because it's like, hey, I'll play Tetris and kill some time.
Oh yeah, I did that too.
Like, honestly, I was just
oh,
like,
you know what I did one time? Oh, right. This happened during the same thing. I was sitting in the computer lab because, once again, I was done with my test for the day, but had to kill time for the bus. And you know what I did? You know how Visual Boy Advance has the hold spacebar to go triple speed?
Yeah.
Or 10 times speed or whatever? Here's what I did, okay? I literally sat there in the tall grass at the beginning area until I had a goddamn septile. I literally sat there grinding in the tall grass, killing hundreds and thousands of zigzagoons until I had a level 36 septile, and then I was just like, "All right, bitches, let's go."
I remember playing Castlevania 3 on my laptop then.
Dude, the problem is though, like I had that set to max speed on the hold spacebar, So imagine how long that would have taken in real time. I literally stayed in that first area, only going back to the Pokemon Center to
He like puts a wrench on the controller.
only going back to the Pokemon Center to restore the PP. Okay, Smug Paul was great for that.
It's one of those I'm like, I know I'm an adult, but man, you gotta have an immature sense of humor sometimes.
I know. You know I know.
Oh yeah.
Knowing you as long as I have, Jesus.
Yes.
You're the biggest Beavis and Butthead fan I know.
But yeah, what was I gonna say again? Oh yeah, and it was like,
Oh my god, I just had a genius idea for your Rate the Endings thing.
what?
We could do it in the style of Mystery Science Theater with this program.
Oh shit, yeah!
When we hang out tomorrow, I'll help you set it up. I know exactly what we need to do. Like I'll DM you my I
know how to turn mine into silhouettes. I know how to do that.
I don't, so I can DM you mine.
Yeah, I can do that for you easily. Give me.
Yeah, and then you just gotta find like a silhouetted like row of chairs.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get us a good fighting game background to use.
But that means that you would have to update your profile to have the silhouette as your inactive and active image.
I can do that easily.
Yeah, and then it would show us like bobbing up and down while we talk.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Dude! I just had a genius idea at almost 2 in the morning. Holy crap.
Yeah, well, the first one is going to be Super Turbo and HD Remix.
Also, should I be concerned? I am not tired whatsoever.
And don't worry about it.
I felt like I wanted to go to bed early and was going to call the stream off when I got home from work, but now that I've had a full throttle, I don't feel tired at all. But oh my god, I literally realized something we could do with this program. But because remember, there's that option to copy the images of everybody in the group chat. So we need to also get these avatars for anyone else that's joining. So you'll probably need to put a call out in chat that's like send you the image.
I'll do that tomorrow.
Yeah, so you can turn it into a silhouette. But oh my god, this is going to be amazing. But we also have to have a snappy title that kind of parodies Mystery Science Theater.
Mystery Ending Theater.
I like that.
Because I don't want to just use Rate the Endings because that's Maximilian, dude.
Yeah.
And we all fighting game theaters taken.
But I've never heard of that. But you're talking about we're gonna be able to see the ending where freaking Chun-Li was just like, avenge my father's death, time to party.
Oh yeah, well I'm gonna include all the Street Fighter 2 incarnations of the endings.
Yeah, I love that. Just avenge father's death, profit.
Yeah, that was weird. But we all know the best ending, but I'm not gonna see that yet because we're not at that game yet.
I don't know what you're referring to.
It's the best ending known to man of any fighting game.
Huh.
You'll know when we get to it.
My favorite ending is Cliff Anderson, but that's for other reasons.
Oh yeah. Oh, Guilty Gear 1 would definitely do it right the endings for that.
Because I just love, like, now my mission is done, guys.
I think my favorite ending of that game was Primilia's.
I like any of Faust endings, because a lot of them are just jokes.
No, Faust's ending's not a joke in the first game. That one, that one's actually 100% serious.
I said Faust, not Dr. Baldhead. Remember, remember, they're different characters.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
No, they seem no different than Lee and Violet.
Violet's a whole different person, too. Oh, also, Thomas randomly messaged me a few days ago saying that he didn't know that Steve was... Steve was basically a bioweapon that Anna wishes didn't exist. And I was like, Thomas, how did you... Thomas, how did you not know?
Tekken lore, like when you actually look at the characters, it's like this is why I always regarded as the stupidest shit ever.
But how did he not know that Steve was and his like son?
He didn't read the manual probably.
Did he not look at Steve's ending in what was it 4, where she tries to assassinate him?
Well, I don't think he saw all of them.
Hmm.
I don't care about Steve. He's gonna care more about what Kazuya and Paul are up to, especially Paul, because Paul's the strongest in the universe.
No, he's not.
Yes,
He never fought them aliens. Okay.
He fought.
I feel like Paul was one of the top supporters of the Raid Area 51 meme.
He doesn't raid Area 51. Area 51 raids him.
They're where they store his power. They store. It's where they store the secrets of how he keeps that tower of hair straight without it falling over.
There was once a street named Paul Phoenix. They had to change its name because no one crosses Paul Phoenix and lives.
Oh my God! Are you doing Paul Phoenix freaking Chuck Norris facts?
Yes.
Oh my God! Oh, so Paul Phoenix doesn't flush the toilet.
After 5 days of excruciating pain, the Cobra died.
The Kazuya died.
Let's see.
Like I said, I love that one that's just, it cuts off the bottom text, so basically Paul doesn't flush the toilet.
I miss Chuck Norris jokes, honestly, so
Oh,
much.
speaking of early things on the internet, man, holy cow.
Chuck Norris jokes I miss so fucking much. I really do.
He does too.
I mean, I get why we don't hear them anymore, because they've been done to death, honestly, but classics.
Yeah, I still love the joke they did on early Family Guy where they were just like, he doesn't have a chin under his beard, it's just another fist, and then just randomly, oh, that's a, and Brian was basically like, oh, that's a load. Chuck Norris, and it punches him.
Look at one of the comic panels from Chuck Norris Karate Commandos. They cracked a Chuck Norris joke 20 years before those became a thing.
Yes, they did.
I love the World of Warcraft commercials too.
Oh, I love them, dude. I love that Mr. T was an integral part of the marketing for that game.
The celebrity endorsements are great. I love the Ozzy Osbourne one too.
I don't remember an Ozzy Osbourne one. I remember the tongue tied. I remember Mr. T getting several. With the what is it? You could get a special item called the Mohawk Grenade, and it would temporarily turn your like the character's head into his. Because he apparently played World of Warcraft pretty heavily.
But man, Chuck Norris facts. That's an ancient relic.
Let's see, what else are some
Cheeseburger.com.
overdone names?
Oh my god.
That's still around, by the way.
I feel
But yeah, remember how internet, cat stuff just completely flooded the internet back then?
Yes.
Lolcats.
Yes.
Jesus.
I remember Advice Animals. I remember Rage Comics.
Well, I mean, technically, dude, in one of our videos, we need to bring up the fact that car wash still uses freaking Why You Know.
Oh yeah, they still do.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you know something about Why You Know that always bugs me to this day?
Oh, the manga panel troll.
Well, not that. That is extremely fucking cursed, by the way. Is the fact that there was this one that pointed out that the triangle space between his arms is not colored in.
Yeah.
Never has been.
Why You Know guy, that is a meme I hate to admit I thought was the funniest shit at the time, but now I'm like, this is the worst.
I thought it was a rage face. I didn't know it was a Photoshop, basically a deep fake before those existed.
Like, Why You Know guy is the worst.
I think he's also the most long-lasting.
No, that's Trollface.
Yeah, but Trollface doesn't really mean the same thing as it used to.
I mean, it's still like a classic, and people still say, "Oh yeah, Trollface is the only one of the strange faces I can tolerate."
Dude, you know how old those memes are? They're still used. I still regularly go back to video games that have that crap in them.
Real-
Yeah.
No, that was.
Oh yeah, remember that picture of Ninja that became popular? That bathroom selfie he did where he's wearing like a freaking Trollface shirt.
Trollface. Now
No. Do you know what I'm talking about? Look that up. Ninja Trollface shirt or something like that. Yeah, it was like a selfie from when he was like a teenager. Man, he looks like such a goober.
shit memes, man. That Twitter account I love and I hate.
Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Actually, I'm kind of sad about it though, because they used to also run a Facebook page, so I would get it both, because sometimes they would post stuff on the Facebook page, and vice versa. You know, on the Twitter account. But they kind of just prioritize the Twitter account now. But dude, they brought up all of those cringy like trying to be funny 4-panel comics people would do. Remember those?
Yeah.
No. Those 4-panel comics that were like pictures of people. Like, I'm gonna send you an example since I can't put it up on stream because I don't have the means to add more images to the stream right now. Let me. Oh wait, hold on a second. Also, well, I had to download this from Reddit of all places, but read the name of the person that posted this. Probably not out loud, but this is what I mean. Do you remember these kind of memes where people would do like 4-panel comics of themselves?
I never really saw it that much.
You didn't?
Well, I'll show you what I did see. It's a. Like, I shit like this, but like unironically.
Sorry, what?
I'm about to send it to you.
In the middle of a race, so apologies if it takes me a second. Oh, and thanks for sticking it out with me for this stream. I greatly appreciated, because like I said, I'd be nervous doing this VTubing stuff by myself this first time.
Show my ultimate.
But this is actually pretty fun. Like I said, because what I plan on doing is, I still have aspirations to do like model kit building streams, and I'll probably use my webcam for that. But primarily when it's just like basic video game gameplay like this, like remember I play like Wipeout with an arcade stick, so if I'm doing stuff like that, then yeah, I'll definitely still show my face. But I think my streams are primarily going to be this PNGtuber. And plus, like I love these kind of discussions. We're just talking about dumb shit.
But man, I kind of miss early aspects of the Wild West internet, but at the same time, I really don't.
Oh, dude, did you ever go on Omegle?
No, but I've seen videos.
You never have?
No, but I watch people do that though.
Did you ever do any of those Did you ever use any of those AI programs that would try to talk back to you like Cleverbot?
I did use Cleverbot. Yeah.
Apparently, stuff like that still exists. I think
Hey.
I think Cleverbot might still exist too.
Yeah, Cleverbot's still a thing.
It was kind of impressive to me how well that thing was able to respond, even though it was just trying to suss out like keywords of what you typed. Yeah, I mean, it was still kind of impressive what it was able to say. What else? Like, you want to talk about some more of the curse stuff that we ran across on the internet?
Here's my top 20 cartoons list, but I don't want to mention that.
You want to know something weird that happened to me one time on Omegle? Like, I was probably like 14, 15 at the time with one of my buddies. We were just screwing around, just clicking through and seeing what would pop up. And randomly, we ran across this like adult lady that clearly looked like she was there to just kind of like strip for the camera. But I noticed that she had, I forget what it was, but it might have been like a poster, or it was like the shirt she was wearing or something was like Soul Eater related. And we ended up having like a 2-hour conversation with this random ass lady about Soul Eater on there. But she had her head cut off and stuff, so it was clearly like, it looked like she was looking for the dirtier stuff on Omega. But the fact that we were just chatting with her in text chat about fucking Soul Eater, I'll never forget that.
I remember back when Know Your Meme had galleries for ruined childhood and enhanced childhood.
Not familiar with that.
Ruined childhood was for like.
Apparently, Know Your Meme's also kind of gone down the crapper as far as quality, because they keep reposting a lot of stuff as their featured article.
No, ain't even necessary anymore. Like, not even for memes.
Mm-hmm.
But no.
I mean, they're a pretty decent archive for they're a pretty decent archive if you're trying to find like the basic image of a, like you're trying to find like the source image of a meme.
And I would also say, but yeah, what in Ruined Childhood was more when people discovered darker implications of a work, or to complain about like modern incarnations of it if they were terrible.
Now, some of that stuff is kind of cringy though, because a lot of it really seemed like they were stretching.
Oh yeah, I agree. That's actually why the article got shut down, but also because people kept posting just merely slightly inferior stuff or start causing flame wars.
Oh yeah, because I remember at one point I remember reading about that becoming a dick measuring contest where they were like, oh no, my thing's worse.
No, what it was that they would put in something like Super Smash Brothers Brawl. And like everyone's like, what the fuck are you talking about? You are an idiot.
I still love that meme though. That was just like, how to unlock Shadow the Hedgehog in Smash Brothers Brawl. You can't. But really quick, Jesse, I want to hear your reaction to some of these. Just look, just Google 4-panel cringe. It's the Reddit archive of these 4-panel comics I was talking about. Look at some of those. Like, Google those really quick.
But no, I remember a few of my posts on there were, I remember posting just the episode title card to everyone knows it's Bendy. Everyone like immediately thumbs up that thing, and they're like, "Oh my god, I hate this with a passion."
I'm so confused. What was the issue?
Everyone knows it's Bendy is one of the most like reviled episodes of Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends.
In retrospect, actually, I think it was like here's the thing, and I'm probably gonna get some flack for this if anybody that watches me cares about my opinion on cartoons. I actually, in retrospect, I think it was actually a pretty okay done cartoon or episode.
The idea was fine. The problem is Bendy is just such an unlikable dick.
But that's what makes it work, because it's basically freaking Blue going insane because he's getting gaslighted.
But here's the problem. Bendy doesn't get punished at all, and it's like he's going after Blue like unprovoked in other instances too. It's
yeah.
Like,
yeah, I know that, but in retrospect, I'm not gonna shit on it like I would when I was a teenager.
No, but I'm not trying to actively shit on it, but still like a terrible episode. But I'm explaining why, like in rational thought.
No, that's what I was saying. I'm agreeing with you. I'm just saying that back in the day, it might have been a little overhated. Yeah, it's not good, but it's not like.
I'll say it's the worst episode, but it's not the worst episode of anything I've seen exactly. I think it's just more like, when it comes to horrible people like that you're supposed to deliberately hate, it's satisfying to see them go down. This is why I love Eric Sparrow.
An episode I didn't like when I first watched it was the introductory episode of Cheese. Because, God, Cheese was fucking annoying. He got a lot better the more appearances he made.
Oh, yeah.
But, God, he was so fucking annoying. Because I watched that episode when it premiered, and he was so annoying. Especially the whole thing when he was screaming nonstop, riding in the go-kart. Oh, and I hated the scene of Blue worrying about what he might have done to himself.
Oh, that was meant to be worrying.
Yeah, because like I related to that because that's how I think sometimes. Like you've seen me, I am a worrywart about about key details.
I get the same shit, dude. That's like how I get.
Yeah, so that's why it's a little hard for me to watch that episode again. Like if I ever do watch Foster's again, and I do every so often because it's quality. But I always have a hard time watching the Cheese introductory episode because I've gotten over Cheese being annoying because that's part of his character, so I got used to that. It's that whole scene, especially when he finds the kitchen knife, and I'm just like, holy shit. You know, it just really disturbs me.
I get it.
Though I find it weird that Cheese shows up in some episodes, but then his creator really disappeared after that first episode.
That's because she lives with Cheese. It doesn't make sense to have her appear all the time.
Yeah, but he also would just kind of wind up at the Foster's house.
It's because he live. It's because he thinks he lives there.
Oh, okay. So he's not up for adoption.
And it's like, Cheese, fuck off. You don't live here. Until the end of the series where he permanently moves in.
Oh, but you know one of my favorite episodes, but I forget what it was called. The episode where Goo teaches the imaginary friends to use their own imagination during the rainy day when the power goes out.
Where they play pretend.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good episode.
Though I find it weird though that the imaginary friends kind of act like they never tried to use their own imaginations up to that point. But it was still a neat episode, seeing them kind of imagine what they look like in their own head while they're playing.
Difference.
Sorry, what?
Super new to the potato power.
Oh yeah.
The one where he like imagines himself as like this badass warrior.
Yeah, basically Conan. Yeah.
Yeah, as you can see, he's a Sue How enjoyer.
Why did you have to try to reel that back to your meme?
Because that's the image we used. Compared to the filthy Battle fans.
Oh, but Good Wilt Hunting is probably my favorite of the Cartoon Network TV movies. I love how that was done.
Because you get to see Wilt's backstory.
Though, who did Wilt have the mannerisms of? Because they straight up name dropped the basketball player. Was it Kobe Bryant?
I don't remember. But his creator was like based on Michael Jordan, I think.
Okay. Was the rival basketball friend a reference to anybody?
Wilt's name is a reference to Wilt Chamberlain, a man that claimed to have sex with over 1,000 women.
Isn't that amazing?
He's an absolute Chad.
So well, didn't Gene Simmons do the same?
1,000.
No, look that up because he used to strut his escapades.
Rock stars were known for. There's a reason there's a phrase "sex, drugs, rock and roll."
Mm-hmm.
The rock star life was weird, man.
Oh yeah. Oh, speaking of, remember My Dad the Rock Star?
Oh yeah, that was created by Gene Simmons also.
It was pretty. I remember it being pretty good, but you can't seem to watch it anywhere.
I don't remember anything about that show, honestly.
I remember some key moments.
Like, I'm gonna be real, Chief. I remember Cat Scratch more. And that show got fucked.
Street Fighter, Cross, All Elite Wrestling, Kenny Omega, Akuma, Pillow.
Hell yeah.
that's a crossover I didn't expect, but if they have a Kenny Omega Akuma figure or statue, I'll probably buy it. Dude, since I started playing, it's been nothing but reverse cup. Come on, give me a normal course. Or give me 200cc. Like, Jesus. Let's see. What else do we want to discuss? Because I want to talk about more internet stuff as well. Oh, what about your early experiences with online gaming? Like, when did you start?
Well, I remember Jack X Combat Racing's online because at the time me and my dad got the online adapter for the PS2.
Well, I mean, to start off, like, my first experience really going online with games was my brother got his PS2 to work, but I never really messed with that because I was still pretty much single-player stuff only. My first experience with online gameplay was around the, like, second year of Xbox Live on the 360. So the 360, like the 360 generation is where I really started to play online stuff.
Yeah, it's like where we really started. Because I remember, like, I'd only do it with Jack X, but like Jack X, it was like, oh wow, I get to race people online. Hell yeah!
It's not just any race.
Dude, Jack X Online was the shit. I wish they brought it back for the PS4.
I mean, technically you could.
I mean, like 8 people online, dude.
But here's the thing I don't get anyway, by the way. How can games from, like, back then have good online infrastructure, but games these days, if, like, one person is, like, one bar difference, the entire server shits itself?
Okay, allow me to explain this. Back then, on the PS2, you had to be wired or else.
Because, dude, I would have loved to have tried the Ratchet & Clank Deathmatch mode.
We'll play Jack X Online again.
It'd bring back such good memories. No, but I'm talking about not just that. Like, what was your first experience or exposure to, like, playing online and, like, social online games with people? Like, I remember for a while, like, on the PS3, like, me and my brother, well, my brother had a PS3 at launch, and I got a 360, like, that same year for Christmas. But me and him would always just mess around with PlayStation Home.
It was TF2 for me. TF2, man, oh man, do I have the stories to tell you.
The game that won't die. The game literally will outlive the heat death of the universe, I swear. Like, we'll wipe each other out from nuclear fallout, and there will still be, like, aliens will still find a computer with a copy of that downloaded to it.
Dude, Team Fortress 2, man. Dude, like, the amount of good times I had with people on TF2, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I remember one day we all had a good debate on what was the best PS2 game of all time. We were all, like, having a respectful debate because it's like, we were all like, oh, that's a good question.
Question about what?
The best PS2 game of all time. Because the PS2 has so many top tier games. If anyone asks my personal favorite, that would probably be Jack 2.
Ratchet & Clank 2 for me.
Ratchet & Clank 2 is also
And despite its rush development, 3 is still fantastic.
3 is great too.
The only time I remember they had the crunch.
No, they also had a crunch for Deadlock.
Though the problem is, if you ask me what my favorite PS3 game was, that would be a tougher question, because me and my brother played a ton of PS3 games, because we... the thing is, me and my brother were always pretty good about sharing our stuff, so... Yeah. Me and him played the Xbox 360 and the PS3 pretty regularly. We played Halo in co-op, we played, like, you know a game that just recently got back into my consciousness? John Woo's Stranglehold. I think it was John Woo.
Little Big Planet was also another one too.
Oh, dude, I used to play that a ton with a bunch of friends that I made for a short time. But Little Big Planet 2, or Little Big Planet 1 and 2 were my first experiences with, like, making decent friends, because I used to actually be part of a group that would make pretty intricate levels on there when I was a teenager. But, no, hear me out, though, but it was my first experience to, like, see you tomorrow, and then hadn't been online in 10 years. Like, that was my first time ever feeling that kind of pain, where I was just like, oh shit, they hadn't been online in forever. Hope they're okay.
I've noticed that with a few friends I made with the Street Fighter 3 Third Strike back at community college.
Can you make friends in that game?
Yes, I did, actually. They haven't appeared.
Because it seems like if you're not willing to pull a knife on somebody, you can't play.
Like, we would spar frequently. Like, they do Third Strike, man. Like, this was much later, but it was, like, in community college, and I, like, got a proper Ethernet cord for my PS3. It's like, finally, I can play Street Fighter Online. And I played the fuck out of Third Strike. And fuck out of Injustice.
I didn't really do a lot of fighting games until probably, wow, almost the PS4. Jesus.
I was definitely aware of the fighting genre in high school, and I really played a lot of Street Fighter, like, all the effing time.
Well, that's the thing. I would play a lot of Street Fighter with, like, my brother and stuff, but as far as, like, actually playing, like, online, never really crossed my mind until probably close to the PS4.
It was like 2015 when I was like, hey, let's start actually fighting people online.
Actually, I'm still good friends with Robo Kune, a name that you've probably run across a few times, being around me. But I met him on 360 playing Blaze Blue Continuum Shift, and me and him have been pretty off and on friends for a while. Jesus. Almost 10 years. When did Calamity Trigger come out?
Right.
Or no, Continuum Shift.
Yeah, and 10, I want to say.
Goodness. So me and Robo Kune have been friends for almost 10 years. Holy shit. And me and Soda have been friends about that long, too.
I don't know how old I feel now.
What's that?
I remember 10 years ago when I was finally nostalgic to play Jet Set Radio HD. And I'm feeling nostalgic about that.
You're not that old.
It feels old, dude. Like, just 10 years. Like, it feels surreal to think about.
Oh, yeah, always.
I also think the fact that now Twisted Metal Black's 20 years old, and Twisted Metal 2012 is 10 years old.
How old's the OG?
Oh, the OG's like nearly 30.
God.
Give it 3 more years.
Until the new game's out? Gotcha.
I honestly really want to see solid evidence. I don't want this to be fake.
I just think that it would be weird if they... Why the hell are we getting another mirror course? What the fuck?
Like,
Did I just join during Mirror Madness or some shit? Like, what's going on?
like, I really feel like when I'm reading about the Twisted Metal TV show, I'm just not liking what I'm seeing.
I think you're being a little overly critical, because I'm gonna hold off my judgment until I actually see something tangible like a trailer.
Like, ass Milkman, I'm like, okay, this is sounding like Twisted Metal 3 drivers now.
Like I said, I'm holding my judgment until I actually see something tangible. I'm just as big a fan of the series as you, but I'm being skeptical.
It's like, I'm just like really skeptical. That's just because
Dude,
like,
you're not being skeptical at all. In our fucking group chat, you're going full on dumpster of like this being just a complete dumpster fire. And I'm like, Jesse, just hold tight until we actually see something, maybe some footage or something.
I don't think this is a good way to revive interest instead of just doing an HD remake, because it's like...
Well, yeah, we agreed on that, but I'm just talking about with the TV show's quality. I'm waiting until we actually see something, like actually see something, like give us some test footage or some shit. Come on. A trailer. You know?
I don't know, I'd rather them just make it a movie. Make it a dumb 80-minute movie.
Dude, do you know how well fucking Twisted Metal would work as like a funny grindhouse movie?
It's a great honest movie, it'd be fine. Make it like Death Race 2000. But you gotta make it like Twisted 2, where it's also dark first, too.
Yeah, because literally, I feel like Twisted Metal would be made to be a low-budget feel grindhouse movie.
the thing is, it's like Twisted Metal is one of those things where it's
Like Blood Drive.
like I feel like Twisted Metal is one of those series where it's like it's really hard to do comedy right on it because it's like 3 and like part of the reason why I'm super skeptical is because of 3 and 4, which are like comedy focused, but they're not funny at all.
We got Rob Zombie. I mean, I mean, even those cut endings to 1 are funnier. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I still love Sweet Tooth. I'm taking your truck. Really?
We are definitely rating the endings of those games.
Yes, we are. What was the method of watching the endings that you showed me? Like, what was the only way to watch those?
In Twisted Metal 1, you can only watch the cut endings from head on.
In head on.
Position. Dude,
Yeah,
when I
I'll take third.
when I found out I get to finally see the cut content, because this is the first time where I learned about cut content, it was like, oh, let's see what could have been. And then I'm taking your truck.
Hmm.
What the fuck did I just watch?
Good point.
I'm just like, as a 10-year-old, like, completely confused, because I imagine, oh, these are so awesome, they probably couldn't use them. And then I see how low budget they are, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? And I watch, like, another one, and I'm like, what the fuck are these?
Sweet Tooth looking like a generic clown. It was interesting.
I think the thing that was, like, the dumbest was, like, Mr. Grimm. You can see, like, the stick on the bone.
It sounded like he just described, like wings.
Like, Calypso's overacting. And I really don't want to waste Twisted Metal immediately on rate the endings, though. That one we have to save. I have a lot to say about Twisted Metal 3's endings because I fucking hate them. And I got them all as a kid.
Got what? Got what?
Got all the Twisted Metal 3 endings as a kid.
Oh.
That
Well, I mean, as a kid. Well, I mean, as a kid, you don't know much better. And the biggest thing is remember when you're a kid and you only really get games on like possibly Christmas and your birthday. You gotta make do with what you got.
Oh yeah, dude, that's what I hate with Twisted Metal 3. Like, it's so easy to forget as an adult, where it's like, yeah, sometimes I miss, like, back gaming, like, when I was a little younger, but it's like, I prefer gaming as an adult, because it's like, as an adult, it's like, okay, if I don't like a game, I can trade it in and probably just buy something else, because I have, like, some spare money on the side.
Well, I mean, also, you know, you can, you know, we now have, thanks to the power of the internet, and dude, I wish more people would actually utilize the internet, or we wouldn't have issues like, fucking Cyberpunk still making its fucking budget back on release day. Like that's the problem. If you just blindly buy your games, shut up. I know you're about to call me out on that. Like do at least a cursory research about the game you're about to buy. Like Jesus, I know I've bought some stinkers, but I mean, at least I haven't been completely burned by something like Cyberpunk, for example, because I saw the warning signs.
Like, I bought Blade Strangers at launch. That was one of my biggest.
Blade Strangers functions. That's not my point.
Yeah, it functions, but I was just like, man, this is like down.
Like GTA Definitive Edition Trilogy and like Cyberpunk for recent examples.
Oh, when I saw that wasn't for screen for critics, I'm like, yeah, this is probably gonna be bad.
Yeah, because you would have thought with the adage of the internet, we would we could avoid situations like Driver 3, but no. That, like, literally, it's basically a repeat of that same situation with fucking Cyberpunk. Except Cyberpunk has the graces to actually be able to update.
I think the thing with the GTA Definitive Edition, though, is that some people were kind of like, it's Rockstar, they probably can't do this bad, and it's like, oh wow, they did it bad.
Oh, and then they did research and they were just like, no, it wasn't Rockstar.
Yeah.
It was a third-party studio they acquired that just kind of upscaled everything generically.
Not to mention, like, there are people that are very skeptical of Definitive Edition also.
Oh yeah, because like right before they came out, they delisted the HD edition, so it was your only choice.
And not only that, they gave you like an immediate release date that was like soon, which kind of raised a lot of red flags.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing I tell people. If they are holding off, like even at work, I tell people, I was just like, if they're holding off gameplay, there's got to be a damn good reason why.
Especially for something that early.
Like, remember Matt McMuscles' video on WWE 20 where they did not show any gameplay until literally like a day before.
Oh yeah, W2K20.
Oh yeah. Whew.
But it was like GTA, man. Like, I hate what they did to Vice City.
Apparently got a massive patch though that ironed some stuff out.
But it's just, they butchered how that game looks.
I mean, you're telling me, dude. I got the definitive edition trilogy on Switch with for practically free with coupons, and I still feel like I got ripped off, and I didn't pay jack shit for it.
I think the game that also makes me feel that way was Street Fighter Cross Second. I got that as for Christmas gifts, and I just remember really hating it at the time.
What game?
Street Fighter Cross Second.
Yeah, but I mean, like, remember, at least the game functions. Yeah, that had a lot of shitty decisions with like the DLC practices.
I still remember. The thing is, I was smart enough not to get a game that didn't function. So usually it was like my own games I remember really hating were games that functioned, but they were still disappointments.
And one of my most disappointing games I've ever bought is Left Alive. Like, yeah, I know Left Alive's not a good game, but you know, there hadn't been a front mission game in a while, and I remember loving those on the PS1. So I literally thought, and it was a situation where until it was too late, I didn't realize that they never really showed extensive gameplay or a gameplay overview of it. Which seems like something that's strategy based you would probably want to. Oh, and not to mention the cover art for Left Alive was done by the artist for Metal Gear. To kind of rope you in by being like, oh, this looks like Metal Gear. No, the fuck it isn't. Because that game is horribly buggy. Still is to this day. But, yeah, oh right, the reason why I picked it up is because I thought, hey, if I buy this, you know, maybe that means that we'll actually get like a remaster. Thank God we are finally. And I like remember my reaction whenever they announced that at the Nintendo Direct. I was just like, holy shit, Left Alive didn't kill the franchise. You know?
Yeah, I remember. I think the one game I also remember really regret buying was the one I mentioned in the Shank playthrough, Puddle.
Okay. Well,
that was...
right, let me finish my thought really quick. Because you can kind of guess where my train of thought was going. Basically, like, I need to get this game because if I don't support this, we might not get, like, traditional front mission games. But then I played it, and I was just like, do I want these guys touching front mission? Sorry, what were you saying about your Shank playthrough?
Puddle was, like, the one game I just remember really regret buying.
Okay.
It was this physics puzzle game where you, like, control water. It was a cool idea, but I just remember feeling super underwhelmed when I actually played it.
Wasn't there a really popular one like that on the Wii?
I don't know. But it was like, I'm just playing it, I'm like, man, I wish I bought Shank instead.
And you did.
Oh yeah, Shank is awesome.
I don't know how to feel about Shank 2, though.
I'm probably gonna play it. Probably.
I mean, it's a short game. I don't see why you couldn't.
I feel like Shank 1 gave me the enjoyment I needed.
Yo, what?
What?
Did the modding scene for Ultimate 3 is... the modding scene for Ultimate 3 is going crazy. They added Evil Ryu. Okay, they added Evil Ryu, but apparently the team or the guy that's working on this mod is currently working on Jury, Captain Commando, and Gambit.
Seen that.
If they add Gambit somehow to that game, I will be very impressed. I know I'm already impressed with the work they've done on characters like adding Urian in.
Urian is great.
And Red She-Hulk, which is basically just Soul Bad Guy. Ooh. From what I've heard from you and Jalen playing it.
Soul.
Huh?
She is dead ass Soul.
But Gambit, if they're able to make his weird toolkit work on freaking Ultimate Marvel 3, I will be thoroughly impressed with this project. Because I don't really know if anybody ever actually used Gambit in 2.
He's used a lot in 1.
Was he?
Yeah. Gambit's actually fairly top tier in 1. I hope to see Black Thanos in MVC 1.
Oh yeah, explain that to my chat really quick. Your longtime rival. And
What?
there's this mysterious guy that my co-host here has fought in Fightcade, and I've watched a few of the streams because it got to the point where I would watch him just body my buddies here, and I'd just be like, I'm good, but he would just absolutely destroy y'all's asses.
Every time Black Thanos stares into a mirror, the mirror cracks. Nothing stands between him, Black Thanos, and anyone.
Yeah, because that dude was insanely good. Like, holy shit.
Black Thanos. A name that inspires fear and reverence by those that hear it. I fear no man, but that thing.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's kind of what you sound like. And now, suddenly, near the end of my stream, I'm doing good in Mario Kart. Fantastic.
Like, I am convinced Black Thanos has not been in Fightcade in a while because he's been sealed away by the Fightcade gods. Where his strength was too powerful.
No, it turns out he's just stuck trying to figure out how to make 2 work like y'all did. Like he hasn't figured out how to make 2 work.
Imprisoned for all eternity, never to get out.
What if it turns out he's the guy working on the Ultimate 3 mod?
Black Thanos is just is just biding his time.
Oh yeah, you've also, wait, dude, that's how I should cap off my stream. I need to show that video of you beating Jalen, and you put all your hate and Remy into that super so much it made it crash.
Died.
Sorry, what?
Remy died.
Not only that, but your internet connection, Fightcade, the window,
and what all of his immobilized hate.
But yeah, after this race, I'll throw that video up. We'll react to it really quick, and then I guess we'll call it. And I'll stream more probably late tomorrow. Because it's Music Land, a good course to end the sun.
Yeah.
Or Music Park. My mistake. I gotta teach this Isabel Racer a lesson. And me shut me into the piranha plant. Fantastic.
Oh, goodness,
Cool, good dose.
that was fuzzy, huh?
Yeah, I know. I don't know why I have go nuts on the brain right now.
The Drunken Fist saved us all.
Lay? Yeah. Like, Lay was probably my most hype announcement for Tekken 7.
I was talking about when we fought Gaynitz.
Oh. Oh yeah, oh yeah, you cheesed him out with Chin.
Yeah, Chin.
My boy.
Oh man, most of the AI in that game doesn't know how to do a Chin.
Drunk shenanigans. Goodness, this first, second, and third is closed. Nice. They're not going for the shortcut. Good. And
Black Thanos. That is the guy I miss.
what an amazing username.
It's a name that inspires fear because it's just the name sticks out to you, and you're like, I gotta fight this guy.
Uh-huh. Yeah, y'all thought the name looked ridiculous at first.
I like, well, it's probably a meme name that we get our asses trounced.
Uh-huh.
Like, I'm trying to remember who took off at least one character. I'm trying to remember if it was me or Cedric. Probably Cedric, I want to say.
It's getting late for both of us, so let me exit out of Mario Kart really quick. And I'm gonna put up the gonna put up that video file really quick. Let's see. Can
I think
can
I have you, by the way. I kind of cannot wait to. I want to play God of War 3 on stream so fucking bad.
Oh wait, I know how to do this.
Just that way the chat can be inspired by all of Zeus! Zeus! Kratos is like the worst.
Where was this? Where was the video?
Do you? Here you go.
Man, I really want to stream Tabletop Sim one day so we can show them Chungus Odyssey.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it was in for some. Oh, right. For some reason, it was in my memes folder.
Well, I just DM'd you the video.
Okay, here we go. No. I found the video.
Oh yeah.
So this would be window capture. Window capture. At source.
Yeah.
Huh. This is weird. It's not letting me. Let me try this. So, what does it do if I do my meme folder and then try to play? No, it doesn't. I'll just post it on my Twitter later. But thanks everybody for sticking with us through this stream. It was really fun having my co-commentators Soda and My Cereal and Dr. Earthworm Robotnik / Jesse. I'm glad that he got some good use out of that this neat little simple to use program.
Hey, see ya.
Alrighty, have a good night.
Marry me with my money.